Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good afternoon. Welcome to a bit of World of Warcraft, Burning Crusade Classic Anniversary Edition. I appreciate it has been a while since I've played, but hopefully things are going to be a-okay and I can figure out what I'm doing. As far as I can tell, I might still just be in the other place. Now, I know I'm in Thermal, there we are. But yeah, let's just do that real quick. And just out of curiosity, I believe Josh is now playing his Warlock. Hey! And he's about level 40 as well, so who knows, we might be doing a dungeon. I'm not sure. It depends entirely on when he's online, if I'm of the book at all. Oh, nice! Look at this here. So, Midsummer is on. So, Midsummer is one of the world events. So, it's the Dartmouth Fair is a world event. Children's Week was one of the world events. And now we've got Midsummer. So, again, that's not a week. And the idea is you can go around and do bonfire things. I imagine it won't be as advanced as later on. But there was an achievement for activating the bonfire in every zone.
You need something? Have a good one.
Oh, the flames of summer. Are you interested in learning some hot new skills? I don't know if you'll ever be able to match my own considerable skill, but if you can pick up a trick or two, you're an attentive student. Speak to the Master Fire Eater and any Alliance Captain. They should be able to help you.
Safe travels.
Oh, and then there's this here as well.
How are you?
Another flame. Okay, so our festival fires burn in every land within an Alliance settlement. Make time to honour each of them, if you can. The Horde too burns fires of their own. You would do well to desecrate such unworthy efforts when you see them. So there's a bit of a rivalry between the Horde and Alliance, where the idea is you douse their flames and they douse yours.
See you later.
And you get burning blossoms. And you can reignite to extinguish a flame. They're also used as currency. And you get 30 silver.
Safe travels.
So is there... how do I honour the flame? If I were to use that... There's fuel on the bonfire, there we are. Increases critical strike by 3% and causes fire damage to attackers. So not all bad. There you are. So you have these people around with the bonfires. Expecting the ruins is there. Desecrate this fire! Okay. I wonder if we can do it by getting close enough. I doubt it. It's possible. I'm curious if we can do it, but is there anywhere else that we're more likely to be able to do it? Horde there. The Master of Summer Law. Oh, okay, let's go to Ratchet then. So let's see if we can do that first. So let's... I don't know what the plan was for this one, I'm not going to lie. Was it to do a quest for... There's a lot of... Ah, yes, it was to do quests here. Okay, so there is a reason why we're here. Ah, I wonder if you've attempted to put the fires out. That's why you're fun PvP, maybe. Oh, I've still got Sage's Blessing there as well. Nice. Cool, okay. You have a 30% chance to inflict 425 damage on a melee range. That's what it's like. Wow! That's really cool. Bloody powerful buffs, these, aren't they? And then you use these to buy, you can use them as currency and you buy them. 2 weeks they last in our inventory. Oh, that's good. So yeah, use them to buy new clothes and little trinkets and items and that sort of thing. Mostly just cosmetic tat, but still very fun indeed. I think what I'm going to do is I might actually summon my big dude. Now, please forgive that I probably have forgotten how to play the game. So, I am trying to remember everything. It will come back to me, it's just I haven't really played much since. So, yeah. Just be focused on other things, really. Because I imagine this might be a bit of a talking head episode. I've played my first game of 11th edition. And my first game of 11th edition was also somebody else's first game of 11th edition. They had much more experience with the game. They onboarded me into 40k. I should say yes, 11th edition of Warhammer 40,000. The Armageddon box is now out. I've got the Armageddon box. I'm probably going to split the orc half and either sell it to someone else or have my partner do first refusal. So if she wants the orcs and wants to have an orc army, she can have orcs. And if not, so if she just wants to stick there, that's absolutely fine too. But I imagine she might get sick of painting green over and over and over again. And we'll see. Who will say? So, yeah. Right, just gotta be careful now because the horde is probably gonna have a few NPCs that want me dead around here. And I don't know if I can actually extinguish their flame without drawing too much attention. So this will be their graveyard. Shit. Christ in heaven. Yeah, when I get spooked... Oh shit. Yeah, when I get spooked, that's what I do. My mouse hand, of all the things that could just kick, just goes... Ugh! I get massively scared. So when that happened, I was like, fucking hell. Yeah, so anyway, I played 11th edition. It's alright. Don't spook me like that, please. I don't like it. You know what, this is a good time to
That spell.
Right, so their thing is up there. Be careful, I'm going to keep tabbing. Interesting that they can't actually attack me. They can. But that character there can't, even though they're hostile. I won't fly for PvP. Run! So that means that other players can possibly kill me. Let's make our way to the next bonfire. Let's go to Ratchet and hope to God that we don't get killed. I might actually have to stick to the outskirts because if I go on the roads, there's a good chance that players might catch me. I really don't want that. So you can learn about the Midsummer lore. It's a good event. Level you for 60. So yeah, I'm not ready for Maraudon yet. I'm too low level. That's alright. So yeah, so 11th is quite good. I just need to learn it really. I like the core rulebook as a paperback. I don't know if they're actually going to release the core rules outside of that box though. I don't know if they're going to do that because I think they're really trying to push the app and have all your codices on there and everything. But the thing is, the app is not great. It really does need an option to maybe like download to PDF or anything like that. I suppose you can export in a way, but yeah, it's just like having that internet connection or whatever. Everyone's got that. Oh wow, look at this. Rares. Alliance Outrunner, Alliance Outrunner, Alliance Outrunner. So these three characters are rare enemies. They'll each possibly have loot unless you're going to kill all three. But because they're with the Alliance, I can't kill them. But the Horde, if they see them, they a second.
Hello. I am on
Hannah Bladeleaf. That's a very ordinary name, isn't it? It's like Ian Golden Sword, you know. Oh dear. watch you the exterminator. Oh, so I need Sunken Temple. Can I do Sunken Temple yet? No. Shit. Okay. So yeah. So 11th. I like 11th edition for 40k. I think it's looking good. I like the... my favourite thing about it is it really has reduced a lot of arson about. The idea of like the pistol keyword has been replaced with close quarters. The objectives are now in terrain. The line of sight stuff is a bit more cleared up. What is terrain and what not. Moving through terrain as well. You have to spend movement to jump through it, or certain terrain you can just like crash through. That's how they're sort of describing the law, which is good. Yeah, but the app, yeah, the app I'm not overly impressed with. I've had to refresh it several times to get my codices to load. Yeah, I'm just not very chuffed about that. So I've just said that I can do Zul'Farrak as and when. So, if anyone wants a group. So yeah, I really probably should actually just join the Alts guild instead, because I know this is my main, but... Oh nice, great, we actually have a group coming up soon. Oh, that's why I haven't got the quests, have I? My quest log is okay though, so that's good. Oh, and Durotar. You can go to the Horde's lands, like the city of Orgrimmar. So that might be interesting to do. Oh yeah. So yeah. I wonder how Zul'Farrak's going to fare, because like, a lot of these dungeons are a lot bigger than I thought they were. And it turns out that actually they're not too... But, oh, there's a fire there, there's a fire there. This might be alright, actually. It might be a little thing to do. Yeah, the app, it really does show that like, Games Workshop are not a tech company. And there's so many problems with like combat patrol rules are missing, like Strike Force Octavius. You know, the one that's in the combat patrol starter set that used to be the ultimate starter set is no longer there. Huh. Okay. It gets worse though. Because the Vargenheim Swarm is there, so that half of your Tyranid box is playable. But the rules no longer available for download. So a lot of this stuff, if you want information on how to play your armies, you've actually got it elsewhere. Oh, Imperial Agents don't have an army rule. Oh, that's cool, I was lying in wait. Like, not invisible. That's really clever. How it's behind the bushes. Like, you don't see this anywhere else in the game except those fucking pythons and in, what were they? Friggin' Pandaria. Jade Forest or whatever. Fuck my hand. So, yeah. So that was good. Yeah, I've enjoyed 11th so far. My first game. I've got another game on. I think it's actually the 11th of June, July as well. I'm not sure. I'll have to check. But yeah, another game. So I'm looking forward to playing it. Oh yeah, I got the Armageddon box as I was like, we were like, oh, hang on, I need to check the rules. I ain't got the rules for 11th. Get a text saying, oh, it's been delivered. I'm like, way. My mate there said, oh, it's Sod's Law. I could have picked it up for you. I'm like, right, but then it means carrying it home, doesn't it? So, yeah, no, not much good to me. Not much good to Man the Beast, eh? Are you? No, you're Lego main. Chat one earlier. No. Oh, there's two people there. There's Fairy Valley and Lego Main. Oh no, they're just in a party together. What's that you got there? Ribbon dance. Oh wow, okay. Experience gained from killing monsters increased by 10%. Nice. So this quest here.
Well, spit it out. What's up? Pleasure doing business with ya.
Oh. Where's the quest? Oh, the Flight Master. Okay, we've got to talk to the Flight Master. What's a valve?
Yo! Keep it real. Yo!
So apparently, hang on a second, right. He's got a quest apparently. I don't think you do, pal. Right, let's go to Duratar. Okay, we're gonna risk going to the Horde's capital zone. Try and put out a fucking fire. Die miserably. But it'd be funny though, right? To give it a go. Get some more of these flowers. So I can't remember if you got it, if it's every day you can do it, or if it's like a repeatable thing or whatever. Do it over so many hours, like world quests. Or if it's like once per season, you can do these quests. Yeah, I don't know. So we're going to try and get through as many of these flowers as we can. What I might do as well is I might just do these off camera, just as a chance to play my Warlock and do some stuff that isn't just on camera, because I imagine this isn't going to be the most exciting video to watch if I'm just going around doing bonfires and whatnot. But you will get to see lots of different zones. Some of them which you might have already seen, let's be honest, but yeah. Hey, you've gone and done it. Nice. Unless you were just maybe for level 70, I assume you might have done this. It probably will level up just on that video. So down that way is the Horde starter zone. This is where the Horde Orcs will start. I should say one of the Horde starter zones. This is one of the Orc starter areas. So yeah, it is quite a. It is an area that will, I think, test you as an Orc player. You will have to put up with a lot of mob density, and there's a lot of sort of alleyways and whatnot you have to go up and down, like a lot of narrow paths that have a lot of enemies that you have to kill quickly, because if you don't, the enemies will respawn behind you and you've got to go through it all over again. And it fucking sucks. So, yeah. Oh, we gotta go to Razor Hill. I found my thrill on Razor Hill. So, yeah. Oh, I remember I was playing my rogue, Johnbonne. Yeah. And, yeah. I was like waiting for them to respawn so I could kill them. There's a lot of killy quests, I will say that much. For the Horde here. Hello! So, yeah. What else about 11th Warlock? I think you can get the shoulder pads as well. Go. In fact, let's have a look around. I've got to be careful though, because there are wolf riders and they're guards that will patrol the roads there, and they basically make sure that you're not harassing the new players. So yeah, like there's one. Oh, to be fair, he's on level 35, but still. But yeah, so this is where the Horde will start. The guards will get much tougher as we get closer to... I forget what the name of it is. The Valley of Strength, is it? When you first start? Oh no, Valley of Trials, that's it. Valley of Trials is where you start as an Orc and a Troll. Because Troll starter zones would actually be over there, on the Echo Isles. But... they... that doesn't come until, I think, Catalysm. And even then, it's like one of the tribes there is trying to perform some sort of mad ritual. What do? You're just a humanoid. And there's the Den Grunts. So they look after the Valley Trials. Orcs. Over here you got a troll village. I hate doing the quests for these because they involve swimming. As you know, swim speed is really bad. And you are going to spend a lot of time in water, travelling to and forth. You're not a druid yet, so you don't have your druid forms and everything like that. Are there any of these elite enemies that are going to kick my ass? I imagine this guy. Yeah, level 50. So, yeah, the Raptor Handler. Oh shit! Sentient Guardian. Oh fucking hell, that's even worse. Oh fucking hell. So yeah, that's a quest zone all over there. Pain in the arse that it is, because you got to swim, jump. The enemies are quite tough there as well. And yeah. So even if we're a rogue, I don't think we'll be able to actually get the Valley Trials on my map. I might be able to. Let's see if we can get the Valley Trials on my map, just to say that I have. Can I get the crag? Nope, I think it specifically wants me to actually go inside there. So yeah. And I see if we can see some troll language. Unmanly, it's sensible to feel. So yeah, it's a nice location to do it. Very soothing. But honestly, this is what England feels like right now. I think it's 26 degrees out, 26 degrees Celsius, and yeah, I'm feeling it. I don't know if we're actually officially in summer yet. But yeah, amazingly, this actually feels like really nice and cozy in a way. I've never seen Durotar as like a cozy place, but this is like, you know what? There's just something about it. It's like, yeah, maybe it's because of the temperature right now. So yeah, I like it. I like Durotar. Nice location. Let's have a look around some more as well. Get to know the location. We can take the UI off now because we're not likely to be bothered by other players. Ah, these guys. Yes, Kultiris. This is Tiragard Keep. So Kultiris will appear in the expansion Battle for Azeroth. Kultiris was one of the seafaring kingdoms of the Human Alliance of Lordaeron. And this is like one of their strongholds, Tiragard Keep. Hello! And yeah, so they have they're like some of the biggest, because they're an island nation, is Kultiris. In fact, Kultiris, I believe, is it might be there, and that's Kultiris there. But correct me if I'm wrong. I must admit, I'm not as big on my lore as I could be. I will say that Warcraft lore is very, very easy to get into. In terms of like as a fantasy setting, you can pick up something. It makes it so easy to just start up. It's like, right, you got the Alliance and the Horde. What do you want to know? Well, tell me about the Alliance. Okay, well, they're this bunch of the guys, and then tell me about the races within. And they each have their own motivations for being known on something. I think in a setting like Warhammer or whatever, like say for example 40k, it's much easier to get lost in things because it's so centralized. There's so many things involved in everything else. Like the kingdoms of, like the human kingdoms of the Alliance or whatever, they're not quite as centralized. They're fairly disparate, so and well dispersed. So you'll have like Kultiris be their own island. You don't really interact with them much. You've got Lordaeron, you've got Stromgarde, you've got Stormwind, all that sort of thing. You don't need to worry about them though. They're so far away and so disconnected from the actual gameplay, you don't need to worry about it. You can play humans of Kultiris, who have different bodies. They're burlier and more stout, because they are, well, they're from a different place, so they use different cannibals and skeletons and things like that. But yeah, I thought it was really good. I thought it was a good thing that they did for them. Some beautiful little oases as well. It's a nice location. I'd not really fully appreciated it until then. Over here is where the Siege of Orgrimmar will begin for players. You come in on a boat and you fight someone on a wyvern, I think, or some sort of great dragon, and then you can also see them flee as well. I was wondering, like, how the hell are they still alive? I thought we killed them after the book. In the book War Crimes, that was it. There's a book called War Crimes. It goes into the events between Mr. Pandaria and the Siege of Orgrimmar and the beginning of Warlords of Draenor. Christy Golden did all those sort of books. So you do with like the Sundering, so with the Shattering, the Catalysm, and so on and so forth. So yeah, good book. I quite enjoyed Christy Golden's writings. They're very easy going. Because Warcraft lore can get quite deep, and I'm pleased to say that it's not too hard to break into. So yeah, there might be guards around here, so I gotta be careful. Orgar Stormax. How close can I get before everyone starts killing me? It's really not letting me discover Orgrimmar, is it? Okay. Right, that's... Excuse me. That's fine. That is fine. Proctor's Farm. We really want this big patch of land here to be discovered, though. So, is this the... Is it going to be talking about the valley? Oh yes, there's also this nice valley here as well. I like this area, this tunnel. This, for me, is like when I walk through here and I've done the quest at Razor Hill, you come here, it's like you've sort of like passed all your trials and this is your ceremony to get to Orgrimmar there. Orgrimmar's a wonderful city. I must admit, I prefer the new one. I know a lot of people miss old Orgrimmar. I get it. But no, I like the new one. So yeah, what else is going on with me since, because it has been a while. I've got my Chaos Marauders done for Old World. I've got a game of that coming up. I'm very happy about that. So, raise them in the canyon. Great. Okay, I think I know what the next location is going to be, so I don't need to go all the way through this tunnel. So yeah, so yeah, so my Old World stuff is coming along. I've got my great swords. I've got my... I think it's just auto running. I don't know if he has a bot. I think it's just auto running. But, yeah. So yeah. I don't want to report him just in case. Alright. Because I've done that before. I've auto run into things and like, I have to leave or whatever. Because when I have to go quite quickly. So, Thunder Ridge, there we go. That's basically all of Orgrimmar discovered. Now the Barrens. Where? Yeah, this is the part I was talking about here, where there's a lot of these alleys and cliffs and everything. Hostile enemies down there. Down there, I think, is a Burning Blade Coven. And Jesus Christ, it's full of fucking enemies. Like it's not even a group quest, and you have to do it as a group basically to clear it. Because the mob density is that much that you pull one guy and you pull them all. So yeah. Yep, so my Chaos Warriors are looking good. I've got Marauders with shields, I've got Chaos Warriors with great weapons, and I've got Ghost Warriors with shields. Very happy about that. And what else is going on? Oh yes, I remember having to swim all the way from like fucking Ashenvale, like down that way or whatnot, through here in my swimming form as a druid to get to here where the cabin's like. Having to swim all that bastard way. I'm like that, like. Right, I'm ready to summon everyone. And then finally, it's like, oh yeah, we're all here. I'm like, for fuck's sake. There's me trying to find my way into the friggin' entrance. I'm like, right guys, I'm here at the stone. I'm summoning. Woo! And then eventually, like, oh yeah, we're all here, let's go. Fuck me. We did get through that quicker than the last run though. Yeah, Wailing Caverns is a good dungeon, but Jesus Christ, does it take ages. People are like, oh, how long does it take us? As long as Dead Mines? I'm like, Dead Mines about 25% of the time it would take to do this. Venture is here, of course they are. So Venture are like the rivals of the other goblin people. They also hire gnolls as well. They're very big on pollution as well. They do a lot of things with oil. So, yeah. But generally they're hostile to everyone. So, yeah. So, yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, like, gnomes and goblins are equally bad with pollution and everything. Just that Adventure Go is just hostile to everyone rather than picking a side. So. So all I'm doing is just discovering locations, basically just to add them to the map, to make it easier for navigation purposes. And also as well, so we can get a lay of the land for when we desecrate the flame. So yeah, I think it's quite a lot of fun activity, that. And it gives you, I like these as well because it gives you something different to do. Breaks some of the monotony, because honestly, I don't really want to, because I want as many breaks from just doing quests as I can. Like, dungeons are great for that. But yeah, especially when, like, you'll notice as well there's not as much chat going on, so it's in the union chat and the guild chat and that, so bear in mind it is, you know, it is a weekday, so it's not going to happen as much as in the evening, let's say, when people have work, but yeah, it's one of those things where I think it's sort of died down, so it's going to be a bit quieter, and especially when a lot of people are doing high level stuff, it's going to probably come to top that up anyway, to be honest. My demon armour. So yeah, it's swings and roundabouts a bit, really. Right, there's a road up there, so I'm guessing that's where I've got to be. Why I'm taking the really long, difficult route, I have no idea. I think I intended to go short, but yeah, time saving mechanics and all that are all very well and good, but what are you actually saving time for? Because for me, I was talking to someone about, like, you know, like, we have all these devices at home and whatnot to save time, but if we're just going to spend the time arguing with strangers on the internet, then is it really time well spent? I think that's the location, because there's the bridge there, isn't there? I forget what it's called, but it's quite an iconic name. Someone there, I want to know what all they are, so I don't get murderized. Unknown. Uzek, with that awesome horde shield there. Is it the Razor Bridge? Vouch Post. Okay, so these are my level. Right, okay. there is somewhere over there. Yes, of course there will be. Right. Oh yeah, all this was on fire, or will be on fire in Catalysm. So the Razor Boar, or the Razor Quill, are trying to take advantage of the chaos. So if we go down this way, we might find some more of them. Unless we really just have to be there though. I don't know actually. Savannah Prowler. I love how the lions actually do blend in quite well. There's natural camouflage to trick people and whatnot. It's very clever. Ah, the Razor Quill not here yet. Ah. Oh, the Quillball rather. Quillball, that was it. Quillballs are not here yet. Interesting. We're just going all the way around Project. Okie dokie, in that case, let's get on the main road and we'll go to the other bonfire and take that out. It's an, yeah, I like to say, this is a really nice break. Because I'm still enjoying playing the game. I still want to play WoW. It's just I want to do something different in it. That is something I enjoy. Again, it's like, I would play Final Fantasy XIV solely for the mini-games. Because they're that good. Because I enjoy that aspect of the game. It's an extra thing for me to log in for. It's one thing to make me go, am I going to quit my subscription? No, because I've got this thing. Like pet battles, pet collecting, reputation grinds, achievements. There's so many things in WoW that exist for power. And things like that don't always hold people's attention. And when you're using those older zones, you can get people to stay for so much longer. Like when I was reputation grinding for Burning Crusade dungeons in Mists of Pandaria, it was something to do. It was a reason to stay subscribed. That is something that more games need to consider. Yeah? Is it something that's going to be good, or does it advance my character? No. But it's something that there's a little box to tick on my achievements. Or it's a feat of strength I can get. Because feats of strength, because when you've got your achievements list, it'll show you what achievements you've got and haven't got. Feats of strength don't show you what feats of strength there are. Because they don't necessarily want... oh, he's from Ratchet. He's from Ratchet, and he's from Gadget Stan. Interesting. So if I say I'm at war with
I got what you need.
Gadget Stan, I can attack him. But if I say I'm at war with Ratchet, I can attack him. Yeah. So that's good, isn't it? But interesting that they're both different factions. So I wonder if that was intentional. Hello. So yeah. So pet battles. You start with your pets at the lowest level and you have to go to older zones to level them up. And then you tame pets in older regions. There's things like, you know, killing critters. You know, like critter killer or whatever. The idea is like you kill, like, I don't know if there's any, like, let's see if there's an example. Oh, I'll tell you what. That doesn't count. I'm trying to find an example. Like the snakes or whatever, the zebras. They count as critters. So it's basically harmless creatures. Oh, that's cool. Hail the mortal Leor, the herald of Ragnaros. You all perish in flames. Oh. Let's still Scotch then. I was really jesting. Oh dear. So yeah, the flame guys are a bit like that. It's quite funny. There is one in Stone Talon, so we'll go there next. No, I like things like this that are just silly and they don't bring you that much XP. The rewards might not be all that great. I mean, don't get me wrong, actually the rewards are fairly good here, but it's just something extra to do that isn't gonna demand a lot of attention. It's just there to be seen, and it's fun to do if you come across it or actively seek it. Because with things like this, with Midsummer out of it, it's like, oh, I've done all bonfires. I don't need to do them now. I was like, well, if you got all the achievements or whatever, that's one thing. Or it's like, oh yeah, I've bought the entire set, I've got all the trinkets and toys and whatnot. Don't need to play anymore. That's fine. But you can still partake in it just for the fun of it. And I do. You know, sometimes it's nice to do that. Sometimes it's just nice to do that. The way I got into rep grinding, actually, as a fun activity to do, bearing in mind I was max level when I was doing it, was I decided that I was going to do the legendary cloak quest, or the legendary back item quest. So basically this would be a legendary, so it would be orange text, and the idea was that you'd slowly but surely build it up, and it'd get better and better as you did things for Wrathion, the last of the Black Dragons. And it was cool, but it required a lot of different things. It was a bit boring. The story was amazing, but it required lots of different things. It wasn't really all that great. PvE players, player versus variant players weren't very happy because you had to do raids or LFR and things like that. You had to get loot, you had to do certain things and whatnot. PvP players weren't very happy because they had a lot of PvE players doing that as well, and arenas and all that sort of thing. Just to say they've done it, you know, it's like, it really has lowered the experience for everyone. But they want to see everyone see the content, so that's why they did it. But yeah. So I will have to go to Mulgore as well. So that will be interesting. So, but I was doing it because in the Isle of Thunder and whatnot, you had to do kill enemies for reputation and whatnot. I actually got into the swing of it with my shaman because I thought I'm going to do it with my shaman, and I thought, shit, I need to catch up. And I was actually really getting into it. I thought, holy shit, this is easy. This is really fucking easy as a shaman. So that was when I got into rep grinding on my shaman. I was like, oh wow, this is actually kind of easy. And I was waiting for that quest to be done. I thought, okay, let's try it on other places. And yep, grinding reputation, killing enemies. Holy shit, this is easy. And I kept doing it and doing it and doing it until eventually, yeah, I got through that stuff. And it was fun to do. And I could do that. Oh. Let's talk about that. Just going to listen out just in case. Oh wow! Shamanistic Rage. Nice talent there. How hard is the Undercity Flame to get? It's pretty easy because it's in the courtyard outside. Ah, okay. So it seems everyone's doing the flames. The Orgrimmar one. Have we not done the Orgrimmar one? Oh no. Oh, hang on. Is there one here? I think we go on that. Yeah, they're all fairly simple. So I thought I heard something. Anyway, yeah, the problem with noise cancelling headphones is they cancel the noise. I might have to start using earbuds, to be honest, and just set up my microphone again. I believe it. A couple hundred goals for the world tour. Yeah, I imagine actually the rewards will be higher if you're higher level. Because the more, the higher level you are, the more money you'll make. But I can't really wait that long to get those better rewards, so it's not bad. Yeah. Yeah, just little things like this are nice to have, they're nice to do. And yeah, let's just see locations you might not already done, especially as the opposite side. That you are going to be going to locations that you haven't, you typically wouldn't do. So yeah, it can encourage a bit of world PvP as well. Nice. So yeah, I just start doing it just because well, because I'm autistic, but because it's quick and easy, it's just nice and simple. Wow, that's a huge chunk of XP right there. Now I'm gonna get an action for hell. Bugger as an alliance player. Or can I get to? Yeah, let's keep going. We'll go to Desolus. We'll do one. So yeah. So yeah, this is probably not that much worse than other quests that we've done, let's be honest. So yeah, let's just say right now, let's see what we're talking about episode. I'm not going to get much more done today because one, I'm too hot. I really don't want to be playing that much and keep the PC on. I've got coursework to do later. And I'm generally just trying to get as much done as I can before holiday. So yeah, I've got a hobby to do because I've got my Armageddon box to put together, which I'm rather looking forward to. Got my Blood Ravens nearly ready. So yeah, it's a nice little box that, and the discount I got 40 quid off that fucking box. That's brilliant. So, really good. If I sell the orc half, I'm probably not going to sell it for like, you know, half what I paid. I probably want a little bit of profit off, if I'm honest. But then again, depending on however much someone needs, I might be like, you know what, if this is like your star army, I might sell it for a bit less. If you're just having orcs to start off with, maybe sell it for, let's say, 70 quid. Flame of the Undercity. Stealing the Undercity's flame. I think I got anything else now. Yeah, that's I'm looking forward to seeing how it goes. Oh, hang on, what am I doing? Yeah, congratulate them on stealing the flame of the Undercity. Yeah, I like little things like that. It's I know I keep saying it, but I can't overstate how big things like this are to me. Because power is temporary, or whatever. But some of these experiences with like I'll never forget the joy of like mount farming and things. That's another thing as well, mount farming. I'll never forget the joy of doing my first mount farm, which was Baron Rivendare. And I got it in like 16 tries. Yeah, I got Baron Rivendare's Death Charger in 16 tries. That's like, what, an hour and a bit? Oh, was it 26 tries? Point is, it wasn't a lot. The people have been doing that for years. So what you do is, you can do 10 dungeons at normal difficulty per hour. And you can do one heroic, you can do each heroic dungeon once per day. You can do a raid on normal or, it was either 10 or 25 man, or normal heroic difficulty each week. So I I didn't get it in the first 10 tries, so I went back in again an hour later. And it took me about an hour to, like 10 minutes to do each one, whatever, a couple of minutes, whatever. Point is, it didn't take me long to do that, right? It took me about 6 minutes, that was it. 6 minutes to do each run. And then I'd be playing around a bit, just... Oh, nice, the rain in Desolus. I love this. God, I can feel that. I wish it was raining right now. I just got inside and just like... Yeah. So, yeah, it's... Oh, this is beautiful. Like, seeing all this rain, knowing, like, the land ain't gonna soak it up, because it's that dried out. It's so beautiful. It is so... I can't stop talking about how gorgeous this looks. All the rain on the bone dry land. It's wonderful. It's really, really nice. I do like this texture. Yeah, probably like salt marsh. Is it salt marsh or is it like salt bed?
Greetings. May the stars guide you.
What? This guy who died next to me is just like, what the fuck? I think he was doing the same as me. That's the reason why his body hadn't released. I can see his ghost there running. I thought he'd come to kill me. I thought he had come to kill me, and then somehow my pet had killed him. You know, like PvP flag or something like that. No. He just... I mean, it's a glitch. That is hilarious. That is brilliant. I don't know what happened there. It must be something to... Oh yeah, check the combat log. What happened to me? Oh, look at all that. Look at the combat damage. Yeah. Combat log saying like you took 13, 10, 13, 13, 12, 15, 11, 14, 15, 14, 14, 10, 12, 11, 15, 11, 11, 12, 15, 13, 15, 12, 15, 13, 13, 15, 15, 11, 15, etc, etc, etc. Fire damage. It's just going on and on and on. That still can't be my maximum HP though, right? Oh, actually, yeah, I suppose it could be. That was weird. I don't think it was something desecrating the flame, was it? It's funny, but what the? I have no idea what happened there. I have no idea what happened there. Funny as all hell, but I haven't genuinely ever got a clue. But you know what? It's here now. So I imagine that's probably going to be one of those bugs that they're probably not going to bother fixing because it's a limited time event. It's probably not replicable for many people. I might submit a bug report later outside of the... If it happens again, I will. But it must have been some, like... Because maybe I was flagged for PvP and it came up then. And it somehow affected the player who wasn't. It's the... You have to do fire... The game has to, in the code, maybe do fire damage to the bonfire. But then it somehow reflected it back. I've no idea. I'm just gonna say that right now. I've not a clue. Ah yes. And you can interact with this. There we go. Way. And as you spin around and do this, you build a buff. You get experience for killing monsters.
Can I help you? Rona Kai Cristo.
Stand there for a bit. Can't believe much more.
What can I do for you?
Good
Safe
day to you.
travels. May the light
See you later.
embrace you. Do not lose faith.
Ishnuala.
Well, we're going to because it's significantly higher. So the horde bonfire is down that way. But yeah, weird. Weird combat log. Weird going on log. But funny. That's the main thing. I think it's worth of time. Is that a horde fort? That's fortress. I'm not sure if I'm looking at. I've been horde fort. Burning Blade, of course. Yeah. Cultists. Burning Legion. That's me. That's all good, okay. Isn't the... Yeah, isn't the Union, okay. So yeah. Yeah, I just like these little events. They're silly. They don't have to have any power. It's just something to do. And it's... Yeah. It's nice to just go around and have an excuse to explore the world. Like, if I hadn't done that, I wouldn't have known that it was raining at Teslas right now. I love that it's raining at Teslas right now. Ice stone. That does nothing. Oh, I'm in the wrong place. That's how they get they're just like actually these little things. Very nice. It's nice when you get to like little Christmas and Halloween event or whatever. Makes me look like TF2. I used to log in for the Halloween event. TF2 with the horseless headless horseman. Horseless headless horseman. You get the hats for and everything. That was cool. I love that. But yeah, all that sort of stuff is really nice. Worth logging in for. Oh yes, and there's a resource here that I apparently need. Oh, it's for a dungeon in Maraudon. So I need to be about level 51. First I get the Maraudon quests. Okie dokie. Glory to Astoska. Oh dear. Yeah, so I'm still enjoying WoW. I'm just not playing as much. As I say, I need to be sort of recording or talking to other people to properly enjoy it, because if that's not there, I'm kind of just going through the motions of it, I guess. It's like, I've already seen these quest zones. I've already done these dungeons, I've already played these classes at different expansions. You know, there ain't going to be that much new for me, you know? So, yeah. Oh, that's a thought as well. I don't know if I'm going to be playing any more until after I'm back from holiday, so it might be another week at least before we get another episode of this. So, that's a lot, but I'll make sure I log in to save my space in the guild. But even then, I might just actually move to the... Guild chat's closed, come back tomorrow. Oh dear. Another bluff. So I imagine the one over there will be not on the... They're hard bonfires further down there. So I imagine it's going to be like the little village. It's interesting, I can actually just walk right up to them and they won't attack. Yeah, I don't know if I can actually mark this area on my map without going down to the Horde village. Which is where the troll guards are, and they are exceptionally high level. with double mines, so I don't really want to get too close. Ah, yep, I'm locked in combat. Yep, so I for the record as well, I don't know if I was waiting for this. I'm not going to be doing the Horde side of this for video. It's like I like WoW well enough, but there's not enough players on the Horde side in the Union for it to be worthwhile, and I'd want to find an active guild. I don't know if there is going to be one, and even then I'm actually rather just have one character I can focus on than a load of others, because I really do sort of hit a plateau with I might just actually have to go back to here. I'll try my way, which is a door there essentially. So might have to do the long route again, I'm afraid. But we'll have an explore down here and see what's here. Yeah, so it's like I've seen enough of WoW Classic to have a fairly strong opinion on the level of experience and whatnot, which I think is really good. I've thoroughly enjoyed it. I think it gives you a great idea of what the game entails. I think you get a lot of variety in the quest zones. The quests are fairly samey, but the quest text is good. I like that there is an overarching plot. A lot of people say there isn't really a plot to Classic, to Vanilla, or whatever. There is. Just pay attention. And even then, a lot of the plots, to be fair to those people, the plot isn't like massively overarching, and it doesn't necessarily end either. It sort of just pauses really for an indeterminate amount of time. So there is that aspect of it. So I guess this is one of the Centaur clans. I like the architecture as well. You don't really see this going forward. It really was just like for this one zone essentially. Holy shit. That's very Dark Souls. I've not seen that before. Oh, these are outcasts. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so like giant skeleton there. Not seen that in WoW. Look at that skeleton there. Oh wow. Is that Arla? Yeah. Yes, it's a Naga with a giant Naga, the skeleton, and the trident there. So that, and with the arrows sticking out of it, that tells me that was actually a living thing once upon a time. That's not just a statue. Whoa. Yeah, rib cages and everything, these were real. Well, shit. I never knew that. I never knew those existed in the World of Warcraft. I knew, like, you know, you got Lady Vash and all that sort of thing, but... Huh. Well, I never. That's awesome. Yeah. Background village, so just up here, and maybe down there might be something as well. Anything down there? No? So yeah, I like that. That's cool. Never knew that. There's a lot of giant creatures, and every time I see these giant skeletons, or I'm like, I wonder what they are. And we're never gonna know. And I was actually reading. Someone was saying on like the Skyrim subreddit, it's like there's these giant ruins and there's no lore to them. And I was tempted, like, if other people hadn't said it, I would have said to myself, like, this is the mag room. Down here, I'm guessing, is where all their bases. Looks a bit better maintained. Beast loads of fellhounds. Oh, and shrooms. More. I think it's a one-time deal, I think. The Grab the Flames. Yes, the games are daily. Oh, no, not daily. So there are some games as well. So, like, I think it's like fire eating, things like that. Games with the capital daily. Well, we will go to Stormwind at some stage. But yeah. Anyway, blah, 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 blah. Yeah. So someone said. So if other people hadn't said it, I would have done. Where it's like, Rogue's bodyguard, Rogue's bodyguard. Oh, where's the Rogue, man? Oh, there he is. Aha. Interesting. So, I think that was actually one of the feats of strength. As well, the Centaur clans. You gotta get, like, exalted with one, and then you gotta get exalted with the other. Which I'll have to do on my main, actually, on Midnight. Assuming, of course, reputation is still what it is, and all that jazz. I've no idea anymore. Yeah, so, okay, so getting the flames each is basically a one-time deal per year. Because otherwise it'd flood the economy with gold. Because why actually do anything else when you could just do this for the next 14 days or whatever? Which is a fair point. Absolutely, entirely fair. So look something up. Getting over that, I thought it was a goblin then. For alliance. Ah, yes, so that you get more gold per flame that you desecrate. This I imagine because you're taking a risk. So 5 gold for the alliance, 10 gold for the if you extinguish a horde flame. That's really good. Holy shit! Right, it looks like we're not actually getting there, so that's fine. Well, we've only got one way we can go then, and that's back out through the stone mountains. There's nothing there, so we'll just have to. I'm surprised there's not a stone for the peak, to be honest. So it's basically back through Stone Tunnel and all the rest of it. Back into and then go around to the Barrens into Mulgore. Go from there. It's 6 gold for Alliance, 12 for Horde if you're level 70. Right. Yeah, so the higher level you are, the more money you'll get. Cool beans. So, as long as your flame is active, you get the bonfires button in this zone. So yeah. Oh yes, I've got a talent point as well. What are we going to spend on? Oh yes, Contagion. Right. Nice and easy. So... Come on, what's going to talk about here? Rep grinding. I genuinely forgot. How's that? Yeah, oh yeah, I was talking about the leveling experience in there, yeah. Leveling experience is good. I'm very satisfied with how leveling has been I genuinely feel like I'm getting a lot of... How long have I played? 3 days, 14 hours. So that's... Apparently that's 3 days worth of hours. So 3 days here is like 72 hours. So that's not bad. Yeah. I've genuinely felt I'm getting my money's worth. Bear in mind, like, what's the subscription? It's like 10 quid. 10 quid. And I've got over 70 hours. For context, like, the game my partner and I have played the most is Schedule 1. We put 100 hours in there. This game, I've been playing alone. If I'm playing with anyone else, I genuinely have a significantly bit of time. I've been playing a lot more. And this is just on this character that I played for over 72 hours. I've played alts. I've got a lot of alts. I tinker with them. And I've been playing a paladin. Really enjoy it. And yeah. Oh, that's a that's a fledgling chimera, by the way. That is a fledgling. But yeah, it's nice. It's been a pleasant experience. The quests do get a bit samey. I don't think the questing experience is as bad as a lot of people say, where it's oh, you've done this quest, now you need to go back to this exact location and get this stuff. No, it's not that bad. I think they've consolidated a bit better. And you do sort of use up most of the map that you are actually questing in. You might out-level zones, but it's not likely or not a big deal if you do, compared to something like retail where, because the XP rates keep going up and up and up, and you might be using something called heirlooms, which you use to level up faster, because they give you experience gain and they level up with you. But I think you have to get upgrades for them, so it got more and more expensive, I think. I'm not sure. No. Point is that yeah, the game has gotten to the point where it's like it's easy to out-level zones. But then again, I think they also changed it so it's like you can level it. You can start the game in any zone and level up and quest there. So that's good in a way as well, because it means like, alright, okay, I want to start leveling up in Stranglethorn Vale. Great. Start in Stranglethorn Vale. All the enemies will match your level. I don't necessarily like level scaling because... Oh yes, I remember my original point, I'll get around to it. But I don't necessarily like level scaling. I think it's an okay idea in theory. But it sort of tells me that like, if you have to do level scaling, then why is there a leveling experience in the first place? If you're going to be consistently matching the power of your enemies, you want to feel more powerful than them. You want to be more powerful than them, not just in terms of the abilities you're using, but in your stats. Yeah, especially when items are stat sticks, I want to see and feel that power. I don't just want to be told by numbers that I'm powerful. I want to feel it. Anyway. I'll go back to my original point I was talking about before, just a moment. Yeah, so someone was saying in the Skyrim subreddit that... Oh, that's a critter, by the way. So you kill that, or you can do... Kiss. Yeah. So, you can do Kiss, and you can kill them and things like that. You get an experience... you get a Cast Order achievement for killing all the critters in each zone. At least one critter in each zone. And kissing them as well. Blow them a kiss. So... Yeah. So yeah, so someone was saying like, oh, there's all these ruins, and there's no lore to them, whatever. And if other people hadn't said it, I would have said it. Basically, I've said this before, where you are not playing a game when you're in these worlds. You are a tourist in a world that exists to the people in it. There's actually a real world example of this, where oh, there's these ruins, and we don't know who lives there anymore. They were built and we have no record of who lives there. I think it was a city called Nezavar, or Nevaze. And the idea was there were these massive walls. And there was this, I believe it was a Greek or Mesopotamian a general was on horseback, and he was like going back and forth, trying to go all around them. Miles and miles of these ancient, gigantic walls. They're like, I don't know, how many feet high. And he just couldn't, I think like 60 feet high or whatever. And he just couldn't figure out who was there. So he was like, come out! I wish to fight you and claim, you know, your city. I'm going to raid your city. Come speak to me. And it was empty. And he tried and tried and tried and he couldn't get in. So eventually they actually asked the locals, the people who were nearby, and said, hey, what's that city? Who rules that fortress over there? And they just said, we don't know. It's been abandoned for 200 years. And that was a real life example of these things of like, there's no law, IRL, there's no law to these locations. We have no record of these places and the people who lived in them. So I think there's been like a reconstruction of those places since. But the idea, yeah, there's the idea that there's a lot of places that are abandoned and nobody knows anything about them. That one day, in times to come, possibly like nuclear annihilation, and the survivors or whatever, they'll go and they'll actually see how much of our current world is built on top of a world on the ground. We have museums in England, for example, and I imagine this applies to Scotland, Wales and Ireland as well, and other places in Europe, where we have actually built on top of cities. You can actually go and see underground, there's museums where you can actually see the ruins of what we've built on top of. Our streets are, you know, several feet above what used to be houses. You can see where people lived. You can see the paths they used to walk along. We've built on top of a lot of canals and things like that. A lot of rivers. Yeah. I'm not joking. We have... I think that's all like New York has this, where it's like you can go underground and see so many ruins of places. I think there was even like an entire mosque under New York, I believe. It just goes to show again just how much was built on top of these things, quite literally. Yeah. Was it a mosque or was it a synagogue? Forgive me, I think it was a synagogue. Point is, you know, you can have all these things just hidden away, and people are completely none the wiser. You know? Oh, I would. Oh yeah, we also found like the grave of. Well, was it King Richard? Was it King Richard I? We found his grave under a parking lot, under a car park. And like people are like, oh, hang on a second, no, don't dig anymore. This is a burial site. And so we actually went to the museum and we actually looked at it and it was like, well now we've kept it, and you can actually go there and you can see like archaeological digs that are now being covered over with glass, so that people can look at what's underground. And when you've got like a country as old as ours that has so much history built on top of it, and you just dig, maybe just 10 feet down, under the roads or whatever, you might actually find there's a lot going on there that you didn't know about before. And yeah, it's fascinating. Absolutely fascinating. I've gone the wrong way. That's okay. Right, we need to go down this way, so I need to be careful. I guess there might be guards around the way. But other than that, we're all good. So yeah, so it's quite possible in a lot of games, I've just realised now that yeah, it actually makes sense for a lot of games to just be like, nope, I'm not going to explain everything to you. And I like when games do this. Don't get me wrong, I'm one of these people who really wants to know every single thing about a game when I'm interested in it. Like, oh, what's this, what's this, what's this? I'd love a lore explanation for everything. But then, it's like, once they explain it, you end up with Star Wars. where it's like you've got Darth Vader. What are these pads on his chest and all the buttons and that? And so someone writing a book for DK or whatever has to start coming up with, oh, this is his respirator, this is comms unit 1, this is comms unit 2, this is his, you know, his secondary filter, this is his tertiary filter. You know, all this sort of thing. You know, this is his force beam shield, you know? All this sort of thing is like, you know, it's coming up with all these things, like, what's this part? And a costume designer just thought it was cool. They weren't really taking into any consideration at all that someone might actually take an interest in it. And this is something I think a lot of world builders are going to have to realise when they're writing the works, as I had to when I was writing like things like The Land of Nod and all these other sort of works that I like to do, is like people are just going to come up to you and be like, nobody was asking. I don't care. I can't remember what work of fiction it is, but there's one that treats magic like a science, and they really go into the dry details about the science of the magic and how it works or whatever. And it's fantastic, but it's so incredibly dryly written that it makes it quite hard to actually enjoy magic for what it is. They've come up with the physics for it and whatever, they've come up with the science for it, and it works. There's no denying that it works, it makes sense. That's like, you know, like how is magic used in the common life and things like that. Oh well, this is the answer. But sometimes it's nice to just be like, nope, I didn't need to know that. You know, of like how there was the thing of like with Harry Potter, where it's like, oh, wizards used to shit on the floor and then magic it away. It's like, don't need to know that. Nobody asked. You know? I don't know if that was true. I don't know if that's just a meme that's got out of hand. But my point is that people do that. I used to be that sort of person. When I don't mean that literal example, but I was like, for example, I was writing like about how the city of Nod is the most technologically advanced in all the world. The reason being because everything came after a disaster. So, for example, when God flooded the planet, the idea was that Cain saw that and was like, "This is like he's trying to kill me and my people. So we're going to make sure that we have proper drainage systems." And when like there was the idea of the burning bush and whatnot, Cain saw that it wasn't just a burning bush; it burnt down forests. So he made houses of stone rather than out of wood. All these sort of things, you know, lots of biblical references and that sort of thing. And the idea was that Cain was slowly but surely building his defences against the god that he thought hated him, and one when actually he was trying to do other things. So there's the tent. Oh, and this is Mulgore, by the way. Beautiful location. Really nice if you're a Tauren player. You get to see all of this. See the rocks tipping? No, not quite. Yeah, all the plains, the rolling plains of Mulgore. Oh shit! That's alright. More in cloud stuff. Other than the axe. Yeah, Tauren like my favourite player race. Like I love trolls, but Tauren are my go-to for things. Yes. What else is there? We can have a look around Mulgore as well if you like. They're a high warlord, oh no. Oh shit, yeah. They pulled him off me. If it moves, pull it. Takes one look at you, let's out a 4. Hey, that's PvP. Oh yes, Bloodhoof Village. Yeah, so this is where so you go from here, or like up that way. Then this is like the secondary area you come to. So there's like your Razor Hill, or this is like your Gold Shire for the whole for the Tauren. So yeah, really nice gentle zone as well. I don't think it's too difficult in terms of its quests. Yes. Oh yes, of course it was a mage as well that killed me as well. You know, the PvP class. But yeah, hey, that's PvP. That's totally fair. I don't like getting killed, obviously, but yeah, let's just look around. Yeah, so up there is the Tauren start zone. So as you can imagine, it's not easy to get into a climate. I just want to explore. There's another. Ah, of course, Venture Co. Yes, they're trying to exploit the land as ever, aren't they? It's Grim Totem that are the main antagonists here in Cata. Grim Totem are the Tauren who reject the Horde. They don't believe in honor and things like that. They actually have rogues. They're very stealthy and whatnot. There's a great line, in a great chapter in the Shattering about how they actually invade Thunderbluff. Was it the Shattering or was it? I can't remember. It was the Shattering with the Catalysm. And they invade Thunderbluff. They climb the walls of Thunderbluff, those giant spires. So yeah. And yeah, so like they climb scale the cliffs like with like spike boots and that. And they just start slaughtering people and burning the place to the ground. And it's fucking tragic. And yeah. It's like I love them as antagonists. I love the Grim Totem as antagonists. And I like the idea like Tauren joining the Twilight's Hammer as well. I like when factions that are typically peaceful and just trying to survive actually have, or are typically considered like good guys on one neutral ones, actually have members of evil clans and factions and whatnot. I like the idea, for example, of the Night Elf Warlock. It's like, oh, you can't have Night Elf Warlocks as a class. Well, I know it's a class because Night Elf to represent them. But yeah, so that's their starter zone over there. A long walk. Yeah, lots and lots of walking will be involved here. But you ain't got far to get. But yeah. But it's a lovely walk that you'll do. Absolutely gorgeous. Really, genuinely, really nice zone. Is Mulgore. Let's just see if we can have a few more locations to our map. I want to spend time in these locations where I can, because the thing is, we're not going to see these in questing. We're not going to be coming back to Mulgore anytime soon. You know, for any quests or anything like that, and because it's entirely a Horde zone, there's no... It's like, oh, well, Horde and Alliance both quest here. No, this is exclusively for the Horde, and pretty much all of Tauren. Unless it's for something else, like the Midsummer or whatever, then no. I might just come here just to get some B-roll footage for something, maybe. But really, no. There it is, Bloodhoof Village. It's a really nice zone. Main rock. Just trying, as I say, just trying to cover as much of the map as possibly can. Just make out the text there. Bramble Blade something. There might be something down there. Yeah. Yeah, let's just have a wonder. Honestly, when I saw this location for the first time, I was absolutely in awe. I was genuinely in awe. Because the Tauren Starter Zone wasn't the best one in Cata, but that there, just seeing that, was like, it really did make me feel like, yeah, Horde is my home. I like the Alliance. I love the Horde. So yeah, I like it. Stonefall Lake. Oh yeah, by the way, if you want to check out a great Warcraft rock band, there's one called Elite Tauren Chieftain, who actually perform live on stage. Well, I don't know about live on stage as such, but they perform on the stage at Darkmoon Fair every so often. And they sing like, I am Murloc. I am more than a fish, I am more than a man, I am Murloc. And other such things as well. It's a really good band. Chunk. I'm not flying for PvP, people can't kill him. Cool. Well done, Arthur. We're getting attuned to the Shadow Labyrinth. Is this going to help me get to raids faster? God, no. But you know what? It's bloody fun. It's nice. Just wander around. Just see the world of Warcraft. Because I can't stress, again, I want to stress, we're not going to be coming back here for many more reasons now. I love Mulgar, I want to spend as much time in it as I can because it's a gorgeous zone. But unless I'm playing a Tauren, or the Horde, I have very little reason to be here as an Alliance player. So as an Alliance player, I want to try and just explore, add a location to my map, just to say, I've done it. Yeah. Because it is a beautiful zone. It really is. Maybe other people don't see it because I'm nostalgic. I don't mind sounding nostalgic, I like being nostalgic is an inherently bad thing. But yeah. I love that. I genuinely love this thing. Oh yeah, the Venture Cove have also got Dark Irons and they're a lot as well. So yeah, God, it's just so nice location. And that's Thunderbluff up there. That's the Tauren capital. Guards! Any guards? How close can I get to the village before it kills me? Well, these guys have walked along here, so I should be okay. But then again, they are level 70. Village, here we go. This is where you do some of your quests as the Horde. As a Tauren. I don't believe the guy who sadly passed away is here. Oh, there he is!
Greetings, traveler. Greetings, traveler. Greetings, traveler. Greetings, traveler.
Ah, so look as well. He's friendly.
Greetings, traveler.
So I'm Alliance, but he's on the Horde. He says, "Greetings, traitor," and that's this is the guy I was talking about who. And he will sometimes say that line, "Will you help me find my dog?" This is the guy.
I have no time for playing.
This is the guy who I think sadly passed away from, I think it was leukemia, and he was I think as part of Make-A-Wish. He asked to be a voice actor. He asked to, go to Blizzard Studios. Or just, get a copy of World of Warcraft. And Blizzard didn't just do that. They said, alright, come on. We're going to bring you to Blizz quarters. We're going to make you a voice line. We're going to have you do voice lines. We're going to have you do quests. And we're going to give you loads of Blizzard merch. And yeah, that's him there. That was the guy. And he's immortalised in World of Warcraft, and I love that. I really do. I think sometimes it's a bit tacky, like where they did it with other celebrities. Like for example, Robin Williams was made into a genie in this game. I get, Robin Williams was a gamer, and I think he spoke quite highly of World of Warcraft, and loads of people are trying to claim him, sort of thing. So I thought it was a bit tasteless in some places, but that I think was really, really nice what they did. And yeah. Yeah, that was nice. And it's a sad story. But yeah, if you're on the Horde, you can help that guy. And it's cool as well that the game will not let you kill him. If you're an Alliance scum like me. There's nothing up here, is there? So that must mean we have to keep going along there. So yeah. So yeah, it's... Oh, there, yeah, that's Thunder Bluff as well, by the way. So you get on there by those elevators there. So yeah. So very defensible, and yeah, the Grum Totems climbed the walls. Bear in mind as well, this is not to scale, so that would have taken significantly longer, and they did it silently. They didn't take the elevators, because then the elevators were shut down. And we've made too much noise creaking in that, so... Yeah. Fucking hate Harpies as an enemy, I really do, because they're one, half of them are spellcasters, and two, they fly away quite quickly and pull other enemies. Oh, you got a quest there, did you know? And so long as you're in Horde territory, you are flagged for PvP. And then the time begins only when you get out. So yeah. I mean, I say that you can't kill that guy. There's the Ultima games where you can kill quest essential NPCs. You can cast a spell called Apocalypse, or Armageddon, and it just kills literally everyone except, I think, Lord British and the player. And yeah, it makes the game literally unplayable. Well, not unplayable, you can play the game, but you can't do the quests. You can't finish the game. Which is hilarious, right? And I'm okay with that. I'm absolutely okay with the games having, like, you know what, there's the point of no return. You can't win. In Morrowind, if you kill a lot of plot essential NPCs or whatever, you go off the rails. The game is fine with that, generally. It just takes a bit longer. You can't fully fail the game, I don't think. There's just other steps in place. Or that gives you second chances. It's like, well, okay, you've done that fine. You can... We'll figure it out. You know, we'll give you another chance. And if you fuck that up, then, well... You continue up on this doomed path. So, yeah. But I like things like that in games. I find that very interesting myself. The idea of the point of no return. Like, you can kill Lord British, which is like the avatar of the creator, Richard Garriott. And like you kill him somewhere, it's like you just put a cannon in front of him, blow him to smithereens, you can drop stones on him and all that sort of thing. Like, for no purpose whatsoever, it doesn't serve the game in any way whatsoever. But it's funny to be able to do that. I'm going, yeah, I'll just... I think anyone else is coming along this way. I'm looting it might get to respawn somewhere else. Who knows? Not I. And I can do that. I think we made about 4 gold, by the way. So yeah. It's fucking gorgeous. It really is. Thunder Bluff was in my top 9 locations in all of World of Warcraft. at the time, Midsummer was the expansion. So yeah, it was this, it was Howling Fjords, I believe. What else was there? Ironforge. I loved Ironforge. Ah yes, these are the boreal ways of the Tauren. Coffin there as well. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes Warcraft is alright when it's it doesn't shy away from more horrible things. At the same time, it can also be pretty fucking glib about them. As I've said before, and I say I gladly talk about it again, I don't particularly take pleasure in it, if I'm totally honest. I don't particularly find Blizzard laughing about rape funny, but then again, with what's happened there, I wouldn't be surprised if they did. $18 per zone. Bloody hell, that's insane, isn't it? If it was daily, yeah. Well, we're walking. And I am talking. What can I talk about? We're going to the bottom of Mulgore now just to get the zone XP in there. It doesn't contribute much, but you know, it's a chance to be here. And simply enjoy the pleasures of wandering around. No, great. So, I could talk a bit more about the leveling experience. I think. Not that there is much more to say on it. In fairness, it's all fairly clear from just watching the gameplay. Really, the quests are fine. There's some variety. They don't vary up anywhere near as much as like Wrath of the Lich King, where they're starting in vehicles to quests and that sort of thing. And yeah, it is. I'm not going to say it's a bit of a slow process. I don't think that's entirely fair. It's slow for me because I'm doing lots of different things. If I was playing as efficiently as I could, I would have rested XP add-on on. So it basically looked like a leveling guide saying, right, you're doing these exact quests. You're not seeing it through all the way through to the end of the chain. If you are, it's simply because you want this specific piece of gear. You want this ring at the end of it, and you won't get a ring before then. You'll be getting a neck item, you'll be getting a back item, that sort of thing. You'll be getting this piece of armor. You're doing this out of necessity, not out of desire for the quest. So yeah. So it's nice. And to be honest, actually, as well, this Midsummer event is going to be a bit of an earner. So if I can get through as many zones as I can, that's going to be huge for me. Nope, it seems as though this entire area is the starter zone. I don't know if I can actually look on the map. Red Cloud Mesa. There we are. Not much to see. Oh yes, and Brambled Ravine. So you'll start like there, then you'll have quests all there even. And then you're told to go down there to kill the Gulbor. What's down there? I have no idea. I couldn't actually find anything. So that's fine. We don't need to uncover the entire map, but we're just going places. Next will be Ungoro Crater. Hopefully we're not going to spend too much of our money actually just travelling to places. Oh yes, there's an event boss as well. In the dungeons. I think that's only in the max level expansion actually. Or you maybe pick up a quest from your capital city and say, right, we've got to go here to kill this boss. Are these all for level 70 stuff? Yes, fair enough. So yeah. Yeah, so the questing experience has been fine. I've been satisfied with it even without super optimizing it. I will say if it weren't for Questy, I would have had a considerably less good time. Yeah, you do have to read the quest text more, but even then, sometimes it's not all the best guidance. There's been times where I look at a quest location, like for example here, it's like, really? All that stuff is there? I'm like, oh yes, it's Lord of Hoon. Yes, so Lord of Hoon is the boss for this event. You go to a dungeon and you get this stuff. So you get like the Shroud of Winter Chill, or you get the Frost Scythe. Everyone wants the fucking Frost Scythe of Lord of Hoon, right? 40 stamina, 35 intellect, increases you all these things here. Cloak of Frigid Winds, Ice One Cloak, that sort of thing. Badge of Justice, oh, there's a bit of hate choker. And you get another, you can get a different thing as well for heroic. And you can also get an enchantment for Death Frost as well. A Scorched Stone to summon the Scorchling. And a huge snowball. But yeah, it's yeah. So you I can't remember where you face the boss. But it's level 70. But the idea is, yeah, you can actually loot gear from this boss, and he's like a frost boss. I don't know where it takes place. I was going to say, I think it takes place in. Oh, I think it's a different location every time. So Slave Pens. Yeah, I'm not going to level up in time to get to Lord of Hoon, but that would be really cool. But yeah, it's awesome. Yeah, it's if you can log in and get your character to that level in time, you can see that content. But yeah, check out Midsummer. Wow, event boss, Lord of Hoon. There's some really nice stuff there. So yeah. There's the Horde bonfire. And then there's Tanaris. And we can go there. And then I think we can pretty much either fly somewhere else or whatever. But yeah, and you can face the event boss, and I think you can loot him once per day, I'm not sure. No, actually, I think you can try as many times as you want to. Oh no, it's heroic. So it'll lock you out anyway, right. You can do one heroic dungeon per day. That dungeon on heroic difficulty once per day. And he's there in the Slave Pens. So he's like a giant frost elemental, and you kill him, loot him. That. But yeah, and everyone wants the scythe. Everyone wants the frost scythe. Yeah, it's such a frost mage weapon. Everyone, every frost mage loves this event because it's so bloody gorgeous. because it gives you such caution. I'll take the lift down this time. Go way up there and everything. Just takes a while, but yeah. Yeah. Oh. But yeah, I like these events. There's other ones like there's the Headless Horseman. And at Halloween, there's Brewfest, where you go to the like up Blackrock Spire or whatever with the dwarves, get drunk, possibly get a ram mount. I got the ram mount early on, really happy with that. So good. Yeah, there's some really good stuff. It's really cool that they've done that. I like that in games. I'd like it around 24/7, 365 a year, but you know, it's not, I think it's like, you know, it's spoiling you for it sometimes if you do that. But no, I like it. I'm glad to see those events are still here and everything. Or maybe they've just been added for Classic, because you know, you still got the shit down over there. Hey, maybe some people like that. Good on them. All power to them. Yeah, so leveling's been fun. The dungeons have been brilliantly... I haven't really got much to say, to be honest. It's all been just dandy. You're level 42. You're going to give me grief if I come over here and dash the flip. So we're getting quite a big payout here. And the thing as well, you can do this on your outs. But if your character's a low level, they're not going to make as much money. So you might try and send a load of level 1s around to different areas saying, oh yeah, I'll run around and get all this money. You're probably not going to make as much as it's worth, you know? It's one of those things, I think it's what people were talking about this with raids and whatnot. For some people, they calculate how much money they're going to spend repairing their gear and buying consumables and whatnot, and they compare it to the game time. So they're thinking like, right, how much money am I going to, how much gold am I going to lose to doing a dungeon? How much gold am I going to lose to partaking and whatnot? It's like, is it really worth it as a cost? It's like cost analysis. And it's a fair thing to do, but I think at the same time it's like, how seriously are we taking it if you know, you're comparing how much gold you're going to make per hour versus the price of a subscription, almost. But then again, time is money, and literally in the case of World of Warcraft, when you can buy a WoW token, sell it for gold, or you make gold, buy a WoW token, and that literally determines how much your game time is worth in money. Because you're paying for 30 days with in-game gold. So, yeah. But no, I've had a good time with WoW. I've enjoyed it. There's times when I'm like, I really don't want to play tonight. Or it's like, if I'm going to play, I want to play on my main. I need to record for that. So there are times where that's going to happen, absolutely. But, at the same time, it's not too bad. Oh yes, that reminds me. Speaking of doing videos, I will probably have to talk about that. I should have started this right at the beginning. There is a possibility that whatever video I do next might be the last one on the channel. I know that's pretty drastic to leave at this point. and it could even be this video. I don't know, because the UK government, in its infinite wisdom, is trying to ban social media for 16-year-olds. And the thing is that in doing so, it bans everybody else unless you prove your age. Guilty until proven innocent, basically. And in order to do that, you have to have a government ID and etc. I don't necessarily mind a digital ID or an ID for everything in the country, but I don't trust my government to do this well. I mean, how many of our government services are already using AWS, which is Amazon Web Services? I think a lot of our data storage is with them. I think a lot of our NHS records are, so I'm not overly keen on that. It's also pretty bad as well that I think Facebook... Oh, look at that there, someone's just driven up and crashed. Oh dear. That's funny. That's fucking... Anyway. There are small digs there. Oh, they'll be over there, okay. So... What was I saying now? Yeah, so, yeah, I don't really trust... It's not that I don't trust digital IDs, I think it's that I don't trust my government's implementation of them. And what I especially don't like is, like, for example, I remember one time our police force tried to arrest someone because they were wearing a face covering. And there was like facial recognition, vans, basically. What was the one? I imagine the Alliance one might be over here. That's cool. No one wants to fucking fight here. Because you've got these guys
Interesting.
who want to keep the peace. So you don't fuck around, because if they catch you, you're dead. This guy, Johnbonne, he could kill me. If I go to, oh, look at that, the gallows there. That's a bit grim, isn't it? Torrent, you probably actually Anyway. Don Carlos. Oh yeah, you can get his hat.
Hey there.
Don't mind me, I'm just an old man with an old friend.
See you around.
You can get his hat, I think, in the old Old Hillsbrad dungeons, I think. It's like a random drop from someone or something.
Hey! My, you're a tall one. Goodbye for now. Seeing you.
Hello. Hey there.
I used to get the tab out as
How
well.
are you?
At the end of it, I think.
Salutations.
I think you've got to talk to someone about that, actually.
See you later.
Ah, yes. Have a go, please. I'm just watching everyone else jump around as well. jumping up and down the spot is like the Rosetta Stone of all game. Like shooting at someone is the way of getting their attention. But then jumping around, and then now this. This isn't just like jumping up and down the spot. Say, you know, let's do it. It's a case of like, no, we're actually genuinely having fun with it. 60 minutes is up. Right. Now it's time to consider if we're going to fly far, far away. We've got a lot of locations we really do need to go to. Attacked the Flight Master. That's the wrong Flight Master, John. What were we playing? Yearning for the Mars will stop. That's what you get for attacking the
Yo.
Flight Master. Oops, that's the wrong one. Where's the other one? Damn, so he won't attack you, but he will defend himself. The Alliance one is therefore... Is she actually inside, Bearer? Oh, no. I don't really think it was over there. Outside here? Yeah, they would be, wouldn't they? There wouldn't be any reason for them to be inside. If the Orc one is outside. Not in the caverns of time. Good. So where do we have to go now? 1,000 Needles, the Barrens, we've done, Durata, we've done, Ashen Vale. We've got to go to Ashen Vale.
What can I do for you? Keep your feet on the ground.
I'll pay that much to get there. 3 silver. Stockades exist to remind us how good other dungeons are. Oh dear. But yes, so I have no complaints with the leveling experience really. It is nice. I do think in a way it could be shorter because you are going to be familiar enough with things. I'm not saying they should do this, by the way. I'm not saying that Blizzard should do this, I'm just saying this is my opinion on the game. But bear in mind, as a... Go on. As someone who's played WoW for yonkies dears, I'm fairly comfortable, but I appreciate other people might be playing this game and it's like, I kind of want this to stop now, you know? In fact, it was around this level that I got to on my first main character, Elderic, leveling through a lot of dungeons in Catalysm as a Restoration Druid. And this was the point where I was like, I kind of want to get into another expansion now. I want to do Wrath of the Lich King. Couldn't do it. I was just that little bit away. If I'd played for like another 7 levels, I could have had the Death Knight. I could have seen how they perform in Burning Crusade content. But that's when you had to deal with runes and runic power. I didn't like that. I don't think they brought that back. I think they got rid of it all. I did DKs keep runes? I think one of the Death Knights actually got rid of runes. I can't entirely remember. this event's on just as this event is on just as I'm about to go on holiday, and I'm like, oh, I could actually have loads of my alts level up because I can get all this XP. I should just got rid of the buff because I'm flying. 10% extra XP from killing enemies, and I've got loads of quests around killing enemies on my alts. It's not bad though, and they've all got rest XP. Great, love it. You love to see it. All this experience here is literally just from going from locations. I haven't actually killed any enemies. I think I've killed one or assisted with killing one. No, I've killed two. I think I killed a crocolisk and I killed a giant skeleton. Fucking beards and chickens need to shave. Can't wait to do that. Might actually cool down a bit as well. So, yeah, so I've enjoyed it, and I'm someone who's seen a lot of these zones already, not in their classic or vanilla form, but I've seen a lot of this stuff already, so a lot of it's not that surprising to me. A lot of the zones are different to when I was playing in Catalysm, so there is that. It's... I don't know how to describe it really. It's just... it's interesting. It's wowed me a few times. I have a greater appreciation of a lot of the zones having spent years away from them. I have a lot of nostalgia for it. I think the mechanics are all fine. I think the difficulty is fair. It is challenging, but fair. And it does reward skill. You will get through this faster if you are good at the game. I know that sounds fairly obvious, but it is a case of like, no, like frost mages really will get blitz through enemies or whatever. Whereas a boomkin, playing boomkin, and again, killing enemies really quickly, but you'll run out of mana quickly. It really does the risk and reward aspect of the game so incredibly well. There's a druid there, or it's a hunter with a pet maybe. But yeah. What a pleasant game. What an absolute pleasant game. Enchanting environments in terms of graphical fidelity. The music is astonishing. It's amazing how much just like contextual stuff there is as well. The art style has continued to age beautifully. I've played around with different classes or whatever. I like the different class mechanics. I like the idea that hunters have bullets. I like the druids have to quest for their different forms. I love that. I can't really put into words right now because I'm too hot. I haven't really given it as much thought as I used to. It really is a good questing experience, leveling experience. The dungeons are all great. Again, it's not just blitzing through them like before. You will sometimes have to actually use a bit of CC. I think a lot of players have got it figured out, whatever. They're fairly well geared and whatnot. But you'll still see some clown shoes there, where people are just in the most weird combinations of gear, to the point where like people will take grey gear if it means that they can actually just have something in that slot. It really is one of those beggars can't be choosers things. It's like, oh no, I'm not doing that. I'd rather not wear that. I'd rather have no armour at all. someone here is asking about what's the difference in healing between Final Fantasy 14 and this. And I think in Final Fantasy 14 you have to do damage as well. You're expected to not just heal and do damage.
I am
So
on
it can be a bit more chaotic.
Good luck,
But
friend.
it does generate aggro. It's got a horde one back. Because we've pretty much done everything we can around that way. Let's go to the horde one first. Let's travel around a bit as well to get some locations. So maybe we'll go to Fel. So yeah, I played a bit of Final Fantasy 14. I think I did the main quest for Realm Reborn, and that was it. Or I didn't go through the entire thing. Yeah, I liked it well enough. The thing is, it's Final Fantasy 14 is that game where I really like it. I was in a really good guild as well, but I just couldn't commit to playing the game. I was like, I'm sorry. This was during the time when like, WoW, this was in Shadowlands when WoW was on its bones of its ass, and I was like, I really like. I really like Final Fantasy 14, and the people I was playing with was like this very frog-based guild. I don't know if anyone knows them, they're like one of the European guilds. Absolutely wonderful people, really cool Discord. I just couldn't really get into it, and they were nice enough to like check in with me and say, hey, like, I noticed I haven't logged on, is everything okay? And I was just like, it's a really good game, really good community, but WoW is the game I know. You know, WoW is like all roads lead to Rome, or in this case, WoW. But no matter what game I play or where I want to go, I'm just gonna add this to my map real quick. I guess it's the location here. No matter what game I play or what mechanics there are, WoW is the game I have the nostalgia for. It's just that simple. That's what it boils down to. Because I like WoW. But I'm not going to lie and say that it has the best mechanics of all. No, but it works. WoW works. I know WoW in and out. I'm one of these people who's like, I want to learn how to play one-page rules. But I know 40k. I know, like, I want to get into Age of Sigmar. I want to get into Old World. But I like 40k. I want to get into Battletech, but 40k is always going to be my main game. You know, I say this with D&D as much as I fucking hate D&D at times. The 5th edition, especially. Oh yeah, that's a thought. Vampire the Masquerade is coming to D&D, and it's basically going to just shoehorn you into playing. Bear in mind as well, Vampire the Masquerade is urban fantasy. Unless you're playing like Vampire the Dark Ages or something. Which, no, D&D is not. Like, there's no others, but like, there's D20 urban fantasy and all that sort of thing. But again, you need what D&D does best, which is high magic, high fantasy. 5th edition especially. And the revised edition as well. So how the fucking hell are they going to do that? I have no idea. Right, we're going to go up here and have a look, because this is arch here. I'm guessing that's where this location is. Is it a graveyard? Hello? Blink, oh, I didn't even see you there. Children. And a blink dragon. Blink dragons are weird, you see a lot of those in cannibalism. This is the location. Let's go on the map. Yeah, that's the thing as well with Final Fantasy 14. If you don't like the story, because it's not going to be that great a game, you really do have to pay attention to the quests and the storyline, things like that. You've got to enjoy that aspect, because again, mechanically, it's really flashy, looks great, feels great, it's really smooth. But unless you're really into the story, I just can't wrap my head around some Final Fantasy stuff. Yeah, It's like what Bulky here is saying. It does become incredible up to a point, but if you don't like the first 250 hours, I understand you quit before. I've spent 70 hours in this game. I ain't doing that. Yeah. In WoW, yes, as I say, the story in WoW is more of a background thing. It's a great game for newcomers in Final Fantasy 14. Some people like it, some people don't. I got 4 friends to try Final Fantasy 14. 2 of them stopped at Heavensward. 1 stopped at Stormblood, and last one, it's his favourite game of all time. Nice. Yeah, like Final Fantasy does have quite a polarising fan base at places, because some people say like Heavensward is the best expansion, others say it's the worst. I think a lot of people say it is mostly in regards to mechanics, but I think generally people are most satisfied with the stories. So yeah, I would love to get back into Final Fantasy 14. I really would, but it's one of those things of like, I will have to play with a good guild. If the Union was there and quite active, maybe as active as this, I'd probably be fine with that. But I'm only going to do one game at a time because I'm fine with spending a monthly fee on one game, but when I've got quite a few going on, I'm like, nah. And again, if I'm going to play one, I want to play with my partner, because at least then we can consistently get games in. But like my partner as well is just saying like they wanted to get into World of Warcraft, but then as soon as they, oh nice. Oh, warrior, a dwarf warrior, nice. Level 58. As much as yeah, they want to play WoW, so this is all that. It's like, nope. Instantly no. It wasn't. The thing is, I've played, bear in mind my subscription hasn't ticked over yet, I don't think. Let's have a quick look if I can. When was my first WoW video? April 1st. So, April, May, June. Oh man, 3 months. Been playing for 3 months. Have I really? Has that flown by that quickly? Holy shit! Yeah, okay, right. I've been playing for April, May, June. Yeah. So yeah, I've been playing for quite a while now actually. So at the end of this month, I suspect my subscription will be going on. Okay, this is a higher level zone for me. Interestingly, there's no quests here yet. Curiouser and curiouser. I wonder if this place actually just exists because it was in the wall, maybe. Or is it a horde zone? Circle.
Peace be with you.
Flight path, there we are. So yes, even though there's a Torah and whatnot, he is part of the Emerald Circle, these guys are neutral.
Be careful.
I don't think there's a reputation with them, no. The Emerald Circle is not, doesn't have a reputation, you can't really do war with it, even out of choice. Let's see if we can get up here. And then at least then we've got more flight zones, because as I say, I really want to try and get as many of these flight paths as I can. I know it sucks. But, yeah, and we get to see zones, because again, I had no idea why we'd actually come along this way, because we haven't got quests here. Because it would ordinarily tell you if you've got quests. Then again... Oh, do we get to Winter Spring here? If we do, that's even better. Great, okay. So yeah, it might be that we're actually way too low level, that you can't even show us the quests for this level yet. But yeah, I've had a really good fun. I've had a really fun time with this. I'd say, what, the 30 quid that I spent on this? If you're doing the $1 per hour thing, then that's, you know, I technically should have paid $70 for this, then, you know. Let's do a quick calculation. Let's do played. 72 plus... Right, let me have a quick look then, without falling off the edge of here. So, first of all, 72 plus 15. So I don't do dollar per hour. What I do is I do played, so hours played divided by the money I've paid. So 87 hours I played divided by, call it £9.99, let's call it £10. Divided by 30 equals means I paid £2.90 per hour. Now, that's a fair amount of money, right? But the more I play, because bear in mind my subscription isn't over yet, I've still got another 7 days of play at least. Yeah. There's a lot more to get out of my subscription yet. Yeah. That's not bad. So 30 quid for nearly 90 hours of gameplay is insane. That's more than I get out of... Because I say that like miniatures can be good value for money. Only in terms of like... Oh, what was I saying? Sorry. Yeah, so I'm actually... I said that sometimes like miniatures are good value for money, because if you're doing like the mold line scraping or whatever, or you're doing the assembly and the painting and whatnot, and then you're actually playing them and you consider how much time you spend per miniature per game, so I think let's say you're spending 4 hours per game with those miniatures, then it can be good value for money. I'm not saying specifically Warhammer. I don't want to say Warhammer's good value for money, because I think it's very, very subjective. That depends. Again, it really is. When I say it's a luxury product, it is like the height of, you know, miniatures quality. So, yeah. I mean, there's some miniatures that are way better out there, but I think those are very limited, and even then, are they as cheap? You've also got, like, I think even like character busts and things like that consist of miniatures as well. So, yeah. Modelling kits as well, good value for money. There's lots of things out there that are good value for money. There's also a lot of things out there that you'd think are fairly cheap, and it's like, actually, it's really expensive. Like yarn. Like working with yarn and knitting. Jesus Christ, that gets expensive. I genuinely can't believe how costly that is. Fuck me. But yeah, there's a lot of hobbies where you're gonna have to spend a lot to sort of get at a decent level at it. And unfortunately, that does happen with miniatures as well. But with WoW, I think it's fairly good value for money. Like, and bear in mind as well, I'm just doing what a lot of players would consider. I'm going to go this water. I'm just doing what players would consider the tutorial. So it's harmless. Maybe because I'm a warlock. I am joking. Anyway. So, yeah, I think it's been good value for money. And bear in mind as well, I haven't been playing as well. Then again, to be fair, I have the luxury of playing for a lot longer than the average person. I think for me, this has been really good value for money. But if you're the average person, you probably have a way less time to play WoW than I do. And I've said before with the leveling experience, if I was in my previous job, I would not I would not renew my sub. I'd be like, I've had a good time, but I won't be level 40. And maybe about level 30 max. Because that's how much time I can spend on the game. I won't be able to do this like multiple times a day, doing like 3-4 hour videos and whatnot. And a lot of people out there can't. So those who do get to high level or whatever, I have a great deal of respect for, because they've actually spent the time and have really bust their asses off. And maybe, yeah, they've optimised things and whatnot. But yeah, oh, signpost there. What do I got? Oh shit. Moonglade and Winter Spring. Oh, can you get to Moonglade from here? Low swipe. Oh, motherfucker. Oh, I'm glad to be over here. Hey, got my soul stone. My soul shatter. So the flight path's down there, so do I have to go further up here still and then around there? I wonder if everyone's got the same plan where they go into the same place. You still got the same mountain speed as me. Oh no, do I have to go through a cave? Oh yes, the Timbermore! This is from my earliest rep grinds, I think. All of those who prove themselves not to be hostile towards the Timbermore clan may pass through the hall without fear of being attacked. Have you made an effort to earn our trust, outsider? So yeah, you earn their trust. You did. That was my earliest rope grinds, and it's one of the easiest ones as well if you're looking for a rope grind to do. And just see, you're basically just like killing enemies, and yeah, I think as well you got to do a couple of quests, but their quests give you huge amounts of XP. I think it's like literally like their dailies gave you like 6,000 rep or whatever. Really painfully easy to get to like neutral or whatever. But I want to go to Winter Spring now. I want to go there. We're going to Winter Spring. I don't care who stops me. I don't care how many fucking times I'm there. I'm gonna do it. Do it! And hopefully people might be occupied enough in there to actually let me walk up through. That reminds me. We'll have a soul stone, just in case. Oh yeah, can you show me where I can fly? So I don't actually have Dark Shore. Great, cool. So, we haven't actually got many locations left to get to. It's really cool actually. It's pretty good if I'm honest. So I. But yeah, I have enjoyed my time in WoW, but I appreciate no one ever else that time to play as often as I do, and as carefree as I have as well. I've had the time. If I didn't have as much time as I did, I would certainly not be wandering around the map as much as I am now. I'd be like, no, fuck this, I want to get to level 60, level 70 as soon as possible. Or I'd be like, no, I'll play the Elder Scrolls Online, it's free. I could do the quests that aren't particularly well written. So yeah, well, let's see if we can get through here. I might have to get off in a bit. This is going to be a bit of a shorter one. Or I can take a little bit of a break and play. You don't understand, I want to raise home. Bye-bye! I think this is the all the way back here. Okie dokie. There. So, let's reload this now. So yeah. so Winter Spring's gonna kick my ass because that's like a level 50 area. But I want that flight path. I'm just gonna take off this earbud because I need to go to the snuff somewhere. It's getting to 4 o'clock. But yeah, it should be straightforward now. So yeah, yeah, I've had a lot of value for money out of the game. I'm very pleased with how it's treated me, and I certainly look forward to seeing more of the content. But yeah, it's like, will I be subscribed for another 3 months? I think I could, to be honest. I have enjoyed it enough, and things now are calming down a bit more where I can actually play even more. Because now, thankfully, one of my courses is at its end, and I don't think I'll be pursuing that one further. So yeah, so it's really just training, and I can focus more on my job and things like that. So on my career path. And yeah, but right now it's times are a little bit stressful, but I'm grateful that they are only stressful as they are. So yeah, but yeah, no, WoW was treating me really well. WoW Classic was fantastic. I'm sure if I wanted a fast leveling experience, Midnight would be able to offer that. But, and there is a catch-up thing. I might go with it, I'm not sure. But to be honest, I might just say, nope, I just want to start the quests. I don't want to skip expansions. I don't want to just move all the way to Midnight. In a way, I kind of do because it's brand new and everything, but at the same time, I'm like, I don't know. I mean, I can always make an alt. The thing is, I can always make an alt if my partner does want to play WoW. It'd be a case of like, right, well, we'll play WoW, and we can play Midnight together. We can go through all the expansion together, and see what's what. But yeah. Oh yeah, and WoW is also bringing as well Discord integration, which brings me back to social media bans again. Yeah, so it might be affecting YouTube. I might just be saying like, okay, if you're under 16, then you can't see comments, or it'll affect the algorithm and things like that. YouTube has been heavily criticised for putting out posters saying, hey, by the way, hey parents, do you know parental controls exist? And to be fair to them, hang on a second, is this another one of those like dragon mouth? Yeah, it is. Look at that. Oh, it's a bear's head. Can you see the fangs? Like, you got the eye there, you got the fangs, the snout there. That's cool. That's really cool. I like, it's not exactly subtle, I appreciate it, but it's nice all the time, isn't it? But yeah. Yeah, I might have to get off in about a minute or so. Just to have a quick moment. That's where my body is. Can I make a soul stone? Just want to try and make a few. So yeah, if you do quest enough, you'll be able to. Oh, damn.
My mana is low.
Celestine, hey! My name is Celestine. I name my PC Celestine and Morningstar. So, yes, alright, right, mana. Oh, excuse me. And I am back. Oh dear. Someone... Oh, well, whoever wanted to revive me, I didn't actually see who. Thank you ever so much for reviving me. And... whatever killed me, I didn't see it. So, really, a great big thank you.
Why do you call?
I guess I'm eating tough jerky then, because I haven't got any food. Broke over my level. Oh yeah, that's another one. What do these stack up to? You can walk past them. Because you're friendly with them. We ain't gonna make it entirely, but that is Winter Spring. Oh, you motherfucker, I gotta go away all this bastard way. Okay. Well, thanks so much to the person who wanted to resurrect me, that really is appreciated. Don't think it isn't. Yeah, I didn't catch the name, but kudos to that player. I really, genuinely appreciate it saving me a walk. But now, we're gonna do the Winter Spring run, which I'm not overly happy with. But hey, I ended up doing. But yeah, there's some rep quests here as well. You also get like a little Frost Spring cub to look after. I don't know if that was a thing here. But it starts out as a cub, as a pet. And then as you feed it and it grows, it becomes a mount. And you don't see a lot of people on the Winter Spring Frost Saber, or whatever it's called, because it just requires like that much effort. It's like, it's only like 14 days of daily quests. But it's still the fact you gotta do it though. I genuinely think as well, a lot of people don't know about it. It's one of those things where there's nothing in the game that tells you it's there as such, except that if you're questing there. And I was questing there. I was like, oh, okay, I'll do this with my shaman. I was like, oh, that's actually really interesting, okay. And I kept coming back, I was like, oh, I'm getting him out of this. Oh, I've got a pet nice, and I did him out. I was like, oh, okay. This is cool. I think the story is quite sad. It's like the Winter Spring cub's mother has been killed by poachers, and you have to sort of raise the cub and it becomes your mount. And I like that. It's a really nice mount. So I might have to do it for this character as well. Walk with a heart. Who'd have thunk it, right? Yeah. I liked it. I like that little quest chain. Yeah, it takes too much for what you get as well. Not really worth it. But it's a nice mount to have. And that's one that you might not ordinarily be looking for. So it's all good, isn't it? It's all good, man. Right. Let's carry on in this mode. So yeah. You can see Winter Spring. And Winter Spring I think was one of my top 9 locations as well. I love it. What level for who normal? I think it's going to be level... I think it's going to be at least minimum 58. Or level 60 even, because I think it's the various dungeons. I think Lord of Hoon appeared in the dungeons of the expansion pack. Oh, it's level 70. Shit. Yeah. So it's good in a way that like the max level players have got something to do. And it's good, to be honest, it's fine if players don't get Lord of Hoon at the center. Because what would happen is, in the old expansions, or rather in the later expansions, like Cata onwards, you only had to be like level 15, the minimum level to enter dungeons, and it would basically give you that level's version of it, and that level's loot as well. So you'd get a level 15 version of the Scythe. It's not going to be as good as level 71, but you'll still get it. When transport came around, you wanted that scythe. So, yeah. Boss is level 73 in normal mode. Yeah, some people are fascinated with the idea that, like, bosses can be high level than your own max level. In the Elder Scrolls Oblivion, for example, Sheogorath is 256 levels above your own. The max level you could achieve, I believe, was 50. So Sheogorath was essentially level 306. Yeah, so he scales with you, and he is always going to 256 level above you. And I think 256 is like the number that's used, because I think it's some sort of computing integer or something like that. There's something about it that's like computers can, or could only at the time, go up to like 256 of something. I can't remember. So, but it's kind of stuck since, really. So, yeah. So whether it's a relic of a bygone era or what, I have no idea. This is Winter Spring. Gorgeous location. I even forgot about this. Sunset effect. Let's follow the road. We really just want to get to places safely. Now we're in Winter Spring. Over here. We should be fairly good. And here you have. I forgot what the faction here is called. Yeah, I love doing my dailies here. Everlock, that was the one. Forward. Yeah, it's a beautiful zone. Really nice hue to it. Purple really just complement it in ways I didn't think it would, actually, with the violet rather. The amethyst, yeah, it's just so nice. Really beautiful zone. Some good quests. I think there's the ruins where the ghosts are down that way. I haven't been in years. I don't think Winter Spring is a location that gets talked about much in WoW leveling, in that it kind of fell to the wayside. I think it's really just because it's just so out of the way. It's like people are like, no, I'd rather just have centralized zones. It's like you don't need to come this far to the level when there's other level 50 zones out there. So yeah, so I think it just got out of the way for too many people. Oh yeah, because you'll go to the Western Plaguelands. I think it's both the Horde and Alliance, which will be going there as well. So yeah, so while we're walking, yeah, the whole digital ID thing. Yeah, I remember saying earlier that the police were trying to book someone for video recognition stuff because he was wearing a mask or whatever, or a face cover. And he kept having to ask repeatedly. I think it was eventually released because he kept asking, what am I being arrested for? This was before COVID. That's like I guess the baseline for my history knowledge now, isn't it? Was it before COVID? Yep, I can probably remember it. Yeah, everything else is a bit of a blur. But yeah, it was the idea of like, they couldn't actually say what crime he was being detained for, or anything like that, or why he was being put into cuffs for not complying with the facial recognition software. That wasn't in the law or anything like that. It's just like the police just wanted to basically test out on the public and probably not even delete the results, let's be honest, if that was even intended. So yeah, it was a bit of a shit show. And I think it's going to be a bit of a shit show. As I say, I don't mind the idea of digital ID in one but I don't particularly think the government's going to handle it very well. And we live in a very low trust society, I think, here in the UK. And I think the government's going to have to do considerably more to sort of make this a bit more appealing. I mean, it really is a bit backwards, isn't it? You're giving 16-year-olds the ability to vote, and now you're taking away something that they actually really like, which is YouTube. And for what purpose exactly?
Time is money, friend. Yeah. What's up? Hey, how you doing?
Surveillance.
Be good.
So, yeah, you're affiliated with everyone.
What can I do for you?
Great.
Have a good one.
Nice. There's an auction house here as well.
Don't be shy.
Oh, human, I possess great knowledge of the world and how to great charms a great path.
Yo!
Cool,
Bye now.
but not helpful to me. Even home below I 52. Yes, I think it's like a lot of people are either going to go. I think at this point people will be going down to Narrowsway. Or something like that. You are the Horde person with Black Path. I'm not going to do that thing again. Judging by this, I'm going to take this and kill in baby bear. I like that in the Burning Crusade in Outland, there's PvP locations in the world and like missions. So like you, depending on
Hi, how are you? Right.
the buffs you get and all that sort of thing. Like if you
Hello.
hold zones for your
Del
faction,
Nodris.
you get to give everyone on your server who's on that side of buff, whatever, or in that zone. Have I not done the events? Oh, the Master of Summer Law. Yeah, they keep saying it's with a flight. I have to say flight attendant, but now it's not. Let's have a look. I want to explore more of this place. In fact, I think it's up there. That was the Frost Saber Rock. Where you get your Frost Saber. Beautiful man. I wonder if you can actually see examples of it as well. But yeah, so yeah, so I'm not gonna be. So I'm gonna basically just not use YouTube at that point. And of course the government's saying, oh yeah, we now want to ban VPNs and all. There's no plans at the moment to ban them, but we will be commenting on it. We will have comments in July. So yes, imagine everyone is in uproarious laughter. Oh yes, look at that as well, the Chimera. If you're a Beast Mastery Hunter, that's a beautiful companion to have. Yeah, I love them. It's such a gorgeous song, this. Yeah. So, Spec Starfall. That's elven architecture. Right, it's not going to be blood elves here. Right. Explorers League. Cool. Glacial Dynasts. Cool. Yeah, I think it's there. First. It's somewhere. We don't pull any enemies. Yeah, so yeah, I don't know how it's gonna go down. But I'm gonna break the law for YouTube and all that sort of thing. How they're gonna police it, I have no idea. I have no idea how any of this is gonna work. So I'll just let you know. If this is the last video, well, farewell, start for now, and thank you ever so much for watching. Yeah, it's been a pleasure. It's been a pleasure all these years as well. Known a lot of great people. Helped and been helped by others. And yeah, I wouldn't change a thing about it. Because even though it's not been overly successful, a lot of it, it's ah, yes, of course, that's Frost. There we go, that's the one. That's where it is. Yeah. Oh, shit, I'm under attack. Oh, I'm dead. That's what it looks like. That's what the map looks like. And you go up there to get some daily quests. If I could just rest up a bit. Oh. Shit! So yeah, that's over. So you go up there, your daily quests are there, and stuff and so on and so forth. So I've only got now to go to Darkshire. Let's not do that. Because we can. Yeah, let's do it. The gear's broken, I'm going to have to pay for repairs. So, a lot of money that we've just made. Let's be honest. So just as soon as this fucking tooltip goes in here, so I can actually say where I'm going. Right, 12 gold. 12.47 94. Right, let's find a repair person. So there's a mining supplies there, so there's the. I fucking hate this tooltip. I'll have to install LWI again just to fucking fix that. Here? Hello?
Greetings. Can I help you?
Ah, the Johnbonne.
See you later.
Need help?
What's up?
What's up?
Time is money, friend. Yo!
Oh, you sell food. Nice.
Ah,
You sell food.
potential customer.
Right, that's a gold spent on
Have a
that.
good one.
It's not too bad, to be honest, this leveling and all that. Is our repair person here? Yes. How much more?
What's up?
To repair my gear? 48.
Be good.
Oh, not too bad, not too bad. Again, we're up from 5 gold. That's pretty good. Right, now I want to fly, because I'm not able to travel. I'm pretty much done here, actually, because I'm going to end up getting killed if I do that. I don't want to keep playing the gauntlet. So that's Winter Spring. We'll probably will actually see some Winter Spring later, especially if I want to do those quests. There's dailies. But yeah. Nice to show you what it's like to... I mean, assuming, of course, the mount is even in this expansion. It could be a later
How
one.
may I help?
Oh, no, bloody hard.
Farewell.
Right, travel there. And then it's back home. And we do that all over again on another fucking island. Nice. And then you do it in Outland as well, I think. They have Midsummer Fest there. Even though time is completely fucked. So, yeah. Yeah. So, what else is there? Just talked about that. Yeah, about possibly not being able to upload any more videos because of things coming in. What else? I mean, I suppose I could talk about it, actually, because it just affects so many things. Because yeah, a lot of people now are saying like, oh, it really does affect people's education. Because I will freely admit, I learned so much through the internet, more than a lot more than I did at college. I'm not saying that college was bad, I'm just saying that it wasn't really for me. I spent way too many years in schooling, and grew very, very weary of it. And there basically couldn't be enough resources put in places, I think, to help me, so we just met at an impasse. So, yeah. So, nope, I wanted to work. But I learnt a lot of IT stuff, because I was doing IT basically throughout my school life, and then I get on YouTube and I'm looking at tutorials and things like that, and learning how to do a lot of things I was doing in college. It was so much faster, so much quicker, and so much more intuitively. So that's going down the pan. A lot of people learn how to do hobbies, because that's not taught in schools. At least a lot of this stuff isn't taught in schools. Like, you might have arts and crafts and whatnot, you might have workshop, you know, have like cooking and textiles, as we called it, which is either like you do, so like cooking and textiles, either you do cooking or you do the textiles, and textiles like you do your cooking textiles, or you do cooking and like shop class. So that's, you know, woodworking and that sort of thing. That's what we call it, yeah, cooking, textiles, or woodworking. That was what I was in middle school. I've learned as well that middle schools as well are quite a rare thing. I thought it was perfectly normal, but no. Middle schools are like very much a carryover from olden days, so yeah. So yeah, so I had that, but yeah, like I imagine Games Workshop are not going to be very happy knowing that a lot of their painting tutorial, like, a lot of people now won't know how to paint, because they use YouTube for guides, not just necessarily Games Workshop's guides, but other guides as well. And if they haven't got the resources to learn how to paint and whatnot, and paint well and paint better, it's not going to be all that great. Kind of sucks, really. But yeah, I imagine a lot of people are going to be like, nope, we're not happy with this. We want this social media ban reversing or something. I think there are ways to... The thing is that I would say... I don't disagree that kids need to be protected on the internet. But I don't think kids need to be protected from the internet. I think they need to have... I think there needs to be more security and whatnot, online, verification and sort of thing. I think generally it's the responsibility of these companies to make sure that they themselves are I think it's really like the websites themselves that need to do more than expect everyone else the government to do it. And I think it's, well, yeah.
Greetings.
As well as the parents, administrators, teachers. Lots more can be done. 180 minutes. Oh, and let's show off. I'll tell you what, whichever one we get to first, that's where we go. Let's show off the other zone as well. Sorry, I'm really itchy nails. Attack. I suspect that's the horde trying to.
Outstanding! Excellent!
Hordes.
Outstanding!
The horde's going places. Nice. Oh no, they've killed this guy. I need to ask which ship's going where. Bollocks. Okay, well we might be going to a few other places yet, so Teldrassil and Lumber Style and yeah, there's quite a few here, nice. Cool. Okie dokie. We're in the in the money. So I need to find out which one's going where. I think that is the one to Teldrassil, that's the one to. So I'm guessing this ship here might be coming this way, I'm not sure. These are only level 40 anyway, so they can't do a whole lot. But yeah, I really do think that like it's up to so many people to protect kids rather than just solely the government to have to constantly do that. But is it really to protect kids? I mean, we've seen how many kids have been failed by our government and police force and care workers, how much malice there was in things like in Rotherham and whatnot. Absolutely fucking tragic. Some of this this abuse has gotten. So, protect the kids? Well, we can do a lot more that has nothing to do with the internet. I'm genuinely just baffled by how much. Especially, I think, I can't speak to past governments. I haven't been that involved with politics and that aware of politics for ages. But I just look at the politics of today almost. I'm just like, is this really so important to resolve? Whatever, is this something we actually need to deal with? You know, that sort of thing. I was like, is this really what we're wasting our tax money on? You know, I'm just like, it's not the best use of our time. This one's going to tell us something. It doesn't matter. Like they're all good to go to. Does this have a load screen? Oh, it was just that quick. Wow. Okay. Culture actually is its own instance. I hope this has been as riveting for you as it has for me.
I am listening, Del Madres.
Okay. Why? Or
A
I haven't got a link, I can play. Well, I ain't doing it right now.
Live another day.
Unusual activity. Twilight Cult. In block for them Deep's entrance. Oh!
You come back.
How are you?
Festival Lawmaster. You're in the Festival Work! Well, the Flame Wardens tend to the fires of the present. I am more of a historian, keeping close to the festival's past. I'm also, of course, documenting this year's festivities. Things are going well thus far, don't you think? You know, Withywarlock, there is a power inherent in the festival fires. We're going to do that already. We take great care of ours, but I'm certain they are scared of flames burning deep within our enemies' cities.
Be good.
But you know that our festival fires burn in every land with Alliance settlement. Flame Wardens stand at the camps outside of each town, ensuring the bonfires are bright and the celebrations continue. Each Flame Warden is a summer scorchling, an emissary of the elemental spirits of fire. Would you like the honour of a scorchling warlock? Would you like to honour a scorchling warlock? Take the summer incense and bring it to any summer scorchling. Appease the little fire spirit. It may reward you.
Off with you.
Nice.
Hey there.
We've got
Be careful.
fire.
For the Alliance.
Torch does.
Have a good one.
Take these torches and run to the braziers.
For the Alliance.
Okay, so I've got to toss the torch. Oh, hang on. Got to stand here.
It's still recharging.
I did it just in time.
What can I do for you? See you later.
Okay. Makes us some more things.
See you around.
Catch 4. Take the scat. Catch 4 in a row and come back.
Be careful.
Okay, so I'm going to catch them. Huh? Don't think I'm doing this one. Yep, I do that one. Fuck that. So you get juggling torch, and yeah, not really all that worth it. Right, okay, so having on the flame here. Cool, right, let's go.
Goddess bless you.
Okay, the rest of some law, so speak to the Lawmaster. Yeah, any capitals, so I think that's outside, isn't it? Right, let's go to the flames over here. Any mine yearners? Oh, I'd love to on an else. I'd love to do like tanking, but I'm just not really feeling it right now. I'm not especially not particularly confident doing it right now. So yeah. Oh yeah, I was serious. Yeah. Ah, so storm pikes now, mud. Okay. Yes. If we haven't been down this way before, which I don't, we have on our walk, then we can go down this way and I can show this. I forget what I've done because I've played. I've got 2 9 dwarfs now. So I'm trying to remember like what areas you may have seen on the channel. So yeah, so this is Teldrassil or Darnassus is the city. Teldrassil is the church. So yeah. So, we'll just take this path because there's a lot to see. It all leads down the same way. It's a fairly straightforward area. Just at lower levels, mob density is going to be the bane of your existence because you have to be very careful if you pull enemies because they can get overwhelming. Skinning the trainer there, empty one. Yeah, what a lovely location. Absolutely gorgeous place. And we get to see the Draenei settlement as well, so we can go there after. Yeah. What else to tell you? I don't really know. I can't even talk about more. No, I don't think. I think some of my gaming group are actually looking to get into Mordheim, which means I want to get into Mordheim. So what I would play, I have no idea. So Mordheim, if you don't know, is the Warcry or the Kill Team, or it's actually no, it's more like Necromunda. Kill Team's more just of like a way to play your existing minis. Necromunda is like very narrative-based gang warfare, but it's the same as well in Warhammer. What we call now the Old World. It used to just be Warhammer Fantasy or Warhammer, and in oh yes, and Dolinar as well as like going to be a village you're going to be very well acquainted with. I can show you the starting zone down there as well. It's really nice.
How may I help?
And where's the front Spice can do what a question. Flame warning. Ah yes, that's the flame ling thing. Ah, what is this? Such a delightful aroma. I am sure it will burn with a flame pure and bright. Take this blossom with the Warlock, take it and leave it be. I must attend to this precious food. Again with the Warlock, this delectable incense. So good, so packed with energy. It is everything a growing scorchling needs. I can feel the power surging within me. Now, finally, our plans can take effect. Near little more, kneel before the might of Ragnaros. You shall all perish in flames. I was really adjusting. Yeah, so that was Ragnaros, so you saw that. That big guy.
Farewell. Go in peace.
Great, let's do it. I don't know where to buy the supplies. I imagine I have to go to some other location to get them. So yeah. So let's set the path here. We're just going to see the starter zone for the Night Elves. Really nice zone. Awesome. Yeah, so Mordheim was basically like you'd have a band of mercenaries, you'd have your own little war band, and you'd equip them with gear, you'd level them up, you'd have your own little story as to why you were in the city of Mordheim, the city of the damned. The idea being that the twin tail comet, I think, crashes into it, and the comet sends this stuff called Wordstone around. And Wordstone is like a bit like Warpstone essentially, and it's making people go mental. It raises the dead. It's just really horrible stuff, but everyone wants some of it because it makes them rich.
I am honored.
And there you are. This is your Night Elf starting zone. A really nice area. You get to climb all the way up there. So you get your swim quests, and you start right there. There's a couple of elves who are just starting now. There's one there who's probably in the cutscene. Yeah, for the mines are yeah for us. Like everyone's just doing dead mines all of a sudden. Like, I think this is a calling saying, John, take a break and play dead mines. Yeah, so yeah, that's the Night Elf Starter Zone. Really nice little area. And yeah, and the music here as well is gorgeous. Seriously, check out like the Darnassus or Teldrassil music. It's beautiful. It's no wonder that I played a Night Elf just because it's like it's so good to listen to this music. So yeah, the fucking fact they burned this down. I can't forget that even from a lore perspective. Like, it just doesn't make sense to burn down Teldrassil. Like, you know, the Horde need food, and you've got fertile soil here. You've got druids who can tend to it. It's like, how does this not immediately just get the Cenarian Enclave and whatnot to fucking declare war on the Horde? You know? Burn down the tree. Fuck me. That was when I lost the fucking plot with this game. Like, it's Battle for Azeroth or what? But yeah. God, I hated that. I genuinely... Yeah, amazingly, we're actually going to level up soon as well. So this Midsummer thing hasn't actually been a lot bad. And all we've done is discover locations and do these quests. I don't know what experience you get for doing Midsummer quests actually. Must be enough to be worth it. It's a one-time XP dump over the course of 14 days. It's brilliant. Do Midsummer if you want to level up. If you've got the time to spend to do this, it's really good. It's worth it, but just because like the amount of XP I'm making from this hasn't been worth it. I mean, don't get me wrong, yeah, if you can quest at the same time, great, but as a break as well from doing the quest. It's such a large zone this as well. I can fix the lines, I can make them worse. Bloody harpies all the way down there. I hate that zone. Absolutely hate questing down that way. Some of it, not too bad. A lot of it, awful. God, awful. Nice. They're wonderful then. There's been a Warcraft board game, there's been tabletop games, and there was also like a chess set as well. Warcraft 3 chess set. And it had ancients as well. I think. Excuse me. I haven't even done all of the zones. Like, we've got this one over here as well for Alice, but we're going questing there anyway. So it's not all bad that we haven't done all of them, and even then I can't get to Silithus yet. I have no fucking idea. So we'll figure that out. Ungoro Crater doesn't have one. I don't know if you can even access Ungoro yet. Yeah, it beats me. That's neat. So we've got the lawkeeper here,
What's on your mind?
lawmaster.
What's your back?
I'll be happy to tell you what I know.
Off with you. You got my attention.
Okay.
What's your back?
So you can't actually tell me anything.
What can I get for you?
Hey, Midsummer supplier. So, right. So. That's a shirt you can put on. And that's a spark to your dance moves. You can have this. Mantle, which flames like that. That's pretty cool, right? You can use that. Hot feet. A spirit of summer. A fire toasted bun. Toasty smoke. Some sausage. Praise, yeah, everyone wants this. Everyone wants that. And we're gonna get it, and I'm gonna show you why. Unless I can't actually get it. Focus on ingredients. Fire breath. Thing. So yeah. Everyone wants that. I know why you want that. I thought it was a tabard, it's not. So there's actually no tabard, okay.
See you soon.
Yeah. We'll see if we can get that. You know you want to see it. If you don't know what I'm talking about, because in case we don't get it, it's basically a dancing lady, that's it. It's a lady who twirls around, it's like a flame lady that just dances in like a little brazier. Which is cool. But yeah. Oh dear. But yeah, everyone goes for that. That's what we know. We know you go for that. It's a bit of a meme in the community. Everyone's like, "Oh yeah, Midsummer Festival." I totally want that. I know what I'm getting this year. Oh dear. But you might as well spend your flowers because you don't get to keep them. They only last 14 days. They only last the duration of this. So, get them used. Oh, nice. Hey, that's what I've got as well. The gold fleck gloves at level 16. Oh dear. So, I would actually focus this way, but I actually need to know where the ship is and if it's going in. God, this game's beautiful. It really is. That's what you could do in Total War Warhammer. No, not in Total War Warhammer. In Warhammer Old World, or at least you could in Fantasy, is if you've got when you're playing the High Elf, the Wood Elves, I think it's Wood Elves or High Elves, you could basically move hills, and so like if you've got guys on hills, you could move the hill and make them fall and kill themselves. You could, and then if they survived or whatever, if there were guys there, you could just move the hill, flatten them. It was funny. It was great. It's like, right, okay. Well, might as well not be here then, are they? So yeah. Anyway, yes, with Mordheim, which you know what I'm going to download against my better judgment because I'm going to fucking hate it. Mordheim is a game where you have your little warband, you have lore for them, you run around, and you go around collecting stuff. And you just hope that you're going to live long enough, and if you don't, well, you replace your guys. and it's very much like a campaign-based game. And I like the idea of Mordheim. I played the video game, City of the Damned. I didn't like it a lot. I got to a point where I was just finishing like Act 1. And it's like, oh yeah, we're doing really well. And then it's like, oh shit, we're actually, like, these Skaven keep spawning, whatever. They kept spawning in new characters, whatever. I'm like, hang on a second, no. Shit, I'm dying. Really fucking badly. Yeah, so I didn't like that. On the tabletop, yeah, Mordheim can be... Is that going backwards? No, I think that's a bit of an optical illusion. I thought it was sort of like just drifting in.
That's still recharging.
So yeah, I don't know, I'm just looking at random things like that, but yeah. Anyway, I suppose I ain't got much else better to do ever at the moment, really. As it's entirely a talking head episode, so yeah. Yeah, so with Mordheim City of the Damned as a tabletop game, you can take some really weird things. Like there's a faction called the Carnival of Chaos, and it's like a Nurgle. I think it's like primarily Nurgle, but it's the idea of like you've got these demons that are like demon clowns, and like they appear normal throughout the daylight, but at night time they kidnap people and take them into the forest and things like that. And it's like, yeah, it's like really horrible clown demon monsters. And it's just cool. You can just have weird shit like that. Yeah, that's what I like about Necromunda. It's like, it's not a Space Marine game. I mean, there is actually a Space Marine in it. But yeah, it's like, well, I mean, you can have Space Marines in it, and there is a Space Marine model specifically for Necromunda. But it's the idea, like, it really is like low lives. And that's what you are in Mordheim. Like, you're meant to be expendable. You're meant to be like, if you die, we don't... if you get caught, captured or whatever, we don't know you. Sort of thing. And it's an excuse to have literally any faction in the game there. If you want the Amazons in there, if you want... what are they called now? Araby? Kislev? Cathay? Go for it. Want any Chaos Demons in there? Marauders of Chaos, Warriors of Chaos, Beasts of Chaos, Skaven. You can have it. And it's brilliant. And it was a boxed game as well. But now, Mordheim, I think, is run by the community. It's still quite popular. People do play it. I think if you can introduce people to it, they will. Mordheim has some really good terrain boards, though. It has some brilliant game boards. In the sense of Necromunda, though, it's like there's a lot of terrain that you can do with it. You can make it really, really advanced and really, really horrible. It is a skirmish game. Was there no load screen? Crumbaden. So yeah. So we want to go this way. We want to go to the Draenei place, and we will have a look at their city, the Exodar. Because theirs is a spaceship that's crashed. That's what the Draenei story is. That guy there looks like a Tauren, I want to say. He's a Draenei. I can't resurrect him. Shit. So yeah, the mentally ill STV shuffle. Okay. Right. Go on, what's it going to... Yeah, so... Mordheim. Yeah, you can have any faction you want in there, basically, and it works. And... yeah. I'm thinking of actually making some pirate coast for Old World. But it's going to be... it's going to be like Empire Man, I think. Just reflavoured. But I could use those in Mordheim. That's weird. That's really fucking weird. It's cool, but it's weird. I've used that so many times. I like that guild name, Mixed Feelings. There's just some that just like... They're almost like bloody racehorse or whatever, some of these guilds. Like, there's some infamous ones, like I've said before, there was like Naga Stole My Bike, there was... Oh, what was the I'm sure there was a Murloc one as well. I can't remember what it was now. More like Murloc and Roll or something like that. I can't remember. There's a few. I was thinking about them the other day. I was like, what old guilds and old jokes were they in WoW? Swimming from Westfall on the sea route to Booty Bay, so I can do the Wailing Caverns run. So here we are. We haven't been here yet, have we, on this character? So here's another location that we can look at. We've actually got two here. So this is Azumir style. This is where the Draenei, who were introduced in this expansion, came from. Right. So that is the Exodar. That's a lot of the Exodar. And I will say now, a lot of the Draenei starting zone, I've been doing it on my Shaman, and I fully appreciate... In fact, oh, we will have to go into the Exodar. Let's go in then. I really do appreciate how apologetic the Draenei are for like the radiation caused from these crystals, because it's driving everything mad. And... oh yeah, this is their city, by the way. Yeah, it's driving all the wildlife and fauna and flora mad. And they're like, if we can't cure it, we're gonna have to mercy kill it. Ain't this just the coolest shit? A lot of people, I wonder what the reaction to the Draenei would have been like. Oh, we don't want sci-fi in Warcraft. I think what the original reaction would have been. This is the Exodar. This is the Draenei's main city.
The Legion will fall.
And here you have a preview of the demons that you'll be facing. Excuse me a second. Okay, I'll answer that in the video. What I'd only do is just ask me, is there a Prime Minister that hasn't stepped down in recent years. Yeah, a lot of foreshadowing here. This is the sort of, so that's like that. Like there is Manaroth. I want to say that there is Kil'jaeden. That is, I forget the name. It'll come to me. These are like Black Temple bosses as well. That bloke there. You got the Felguard. You got lots of different warrior enemies. I'm going to pause very quickly just to get back to that message, but in general. Hello. Ah, Wrath and Beast and Battlemaster. Got you. This is the PvP area. Okay. Cool. But yeah, so this is, as you can see, there's been a lot of damage to the ship. And again, I just want to remind people that World of Warcraft is not to scale. So these places will be significantly larger
The Legion's
in
End.
the actual game world. So yeah, oh, that's a meeting stone. For what, pray tell? Oh, they just there for aesthetics. Oh, nice. Yes, of course, because they've adopted the these guys. I forgot what they're called. I just call them Timbermore, but I forget what they are.
You wish to buy?
Oh, you
Trade?
get moth companions as well. A little moth follow you around.
May you
Doesn't
find
actually do
what
it, it
you
just follows
seek.
you. I might actually buy a companion just to have. So yeah, this is what it looked like. It's a gorgeous zone there.
Greetings. See you later. Have a good one.
Here's a request to honour the flame here. Do I have to read that? Have I just relied very few?
Talk to me. Be good.
Yeah, it appears as though I might have just done that actually. You can get further down here as well. Oh yes, these are the broken as well, so they're Draenei who have been
Live.
I think mutated in some way. I can't remember the story exactly. By the fell energies, I think. Or they're enslaved by Illidan, Stormrage and stuff. I'm not entirely sure. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know enough to say. But yeah, this is the Exodar. Almost gorgeous locations in the game, if I may say so myself. I never really liked it as a city, as a zone. I just found it too hard to navigate, but it is beautiful. I need to get to see more. Really nice just looking around and just seeing all this stuff. It's truly magnificent. Oh yes, and that there is Oros. That is a Naru. You can probably see it better in the character around there. Don't know if you can get down there yet, or if you can. A bit difficult at the moment. Let's keep exploring and find out. Bank, auctioneer. Okay, oh that's good, there's an auctioneer here. The seat of the Naru. I wonder if their leader is here, actually. So the seat of the Naru will be their main place. This is the trader's tier, so lots of stuff to be done here. Yeah, it's a nice city. Music as well. So I don't know if you can actually see their leader, whose name I forget. He might not even be in the game yet. suppose it would have to be, because... no. We might be coming back here as part of the Burning Crusade stuff anyway. But this has been the Exodar. Where they really did outdo themselves. What's the Hall of Mystics out of curiosity? I don't know if they ever repair the Exodar or what, but yeah, it's a nice place. So yeah, this is a ship that's been crash landed. You will see more of the Naru at another time anyway. This will be much later.
Warm wishes.
Oh, yes, there's a slope down here. Great. Yes, so you can get to level... When you're doing stuff in Outland, you can get there at level 58, but in order to do dungeons, you have to be level 60. So you have to spend about 2 levels doing stuff there. So yes, and this here, if you go all the way down here, again, completely unnecessary. The devs didn't have to do this, and they did, which is brilliant. This here is the Naru Oros. I'm not overly keen on, from what with a little of the Naru lore I understand, I wasn't overly keen on them. The reason was because I think they represented the light. And the holy light. And it's like, oh great, so everything I knew about the light, so be a Tauren Sun Walker, for example, which I was at the time, my Tauren Paladin, he worshipped the sun as much as he did the Earth Mother, the Sun Father and the Earth Mother. And the moon as well. Well, apparently... nope. You get all your power from the Naru. Ooh, it's like a shard. Here's a shard of the Naru. It's the power of the light. Oh yeah. Go on a troll. And you draw your power from, you know, the voodoo and spirits and elemental forces and all these other things that are not typically conventional.
Each day, open your heart to the light. Arcanon Poros, warm will light embrace you.
Aye. Yeah. So, yep, apparently. Nope, you don't get your power from that either. I'm a human. I'm a human paladin. I'm a dwarf paladin. I've trained at the Church of the Holy Light. And Stormwind. Cool, guess what? Naru! Like, I appreciate that this is probably, you know, being extremely reductive about what the Naru are and all that sort of thing. And maybe I got it wrong because this was in Legion during the Legion class quest and everything for Paladins. But I just think, like, Legion was in a way quite bad for class lore. Niblet! A gato! A lovely gato! Anyway, as I was saying, that is cool. There's a gato. Right. Oh yeah, great place. The thing about this place as well. Again, low mob density, so it's easy to travel around. The quests you need, very killy. And yeah, not really much to complain about here, to be honest. I think those quests that I was trying to get earlier, they only apply to level 70s or whatever, because you've got to maybe get to those you got to get to like the city centres and whatnot. That's going to require a lot.
The Naru have not forgotten us.
We'll have a bit of a walk around, eh? Because it is a nice location. And while we're here, because we're not going to be coming back here, let's be honest. We've also got to get to Blood Mist Isle as well, so I need to figure out a way there. I don't know if we take a flight path or what. Down there is an Alliance meet point. This is the sort of central location for your quests after you've done the starter zone. Where this entire island starts, it's basically there, that's the starter zone. This is Azure Watch. I'll pick up a lot of quests from here. And do I have a flame to honor here? No, because I already done it. Great. Let's walk around and have a look at their starter zone. Because I think you escaped from like a life pod. But yeah. I like it. I like this zone. I didn't fully appreciate it before, but it's like, no, it's a really chilled out and fairly rewarding zone. The writing is good as well. It is a bit cheeky in places, but otherwise, nope. It's a really good introduction to... I'd say, if you're going to play a race in WoW, play the Draenei to start out with. The reason why I say play the Draenei when you start out is because you are going to get the same experience as a Draenei player as you would a new player, which is you are new to these factions. You don't know the Alliance. You don't know the Horde. You don't really know the Blood Elves yet, who are going to be like one of your bigger rivals because they come in the same expansion pack. So learn the game through this area, and it's fairly chilled out. It's not too bad. You will manage. Ammon Vale, here we are. So you will start from there. You'll make your way down to there. There's a shaman bit over there. That person's talking to Draenei. Draenei have a healing ability. This is one of the cool things as well. This zone will tell you how to use your racial ability. The Blood Elf one does as well. So Blood Elves, I think, have an AoE silence ability, which is amazing. The ability to just cut down a load of spellcasters, shut down a load of spellcasters instantly. And here you use your Gift of the Naru. And the Gift of the Naru is an ability where you will heal people. I think up to like a maximum of your health at the time. Oh yes, you also get, there's a quest here as well where you get an enchantment and you get to swim really fast along here and down here. It's really nice. So yeah, it does have some nice little quests. Yeah, I think if I were playing this game again, first time, looking back now, Draenei might be the best way to go about it. Right, we'll shut that down then, because we don't need to know about RimWorld and all the perils and that. It's one of those games where I'd love to get into it, but I know that if I do, I'm going to be away for a week or whatever. I'm like, shit, I'm away from RimWorld, I really want to play it. It's one of those games where it's like, if you can think it, you can do it. These all, yeah, they'll...
How are ya, Arcanon Poros?
How may I help?
So yeah. Can you imagine playing WoW for the first time? Let's say you got the battle chest. Battle chest was World of Warcraft and the Burning Crusade, and you'd have it for £15 at the time. This was around the time like Wrath of the Lich King as well, so it could get you stood fast track it a bit. And you've got like 60 days game time. 2 months with your expansion purchase. Yeah. Yeah, it was... it was something else. Hey, flight path, there we are.
Arcanon Poros.
Let's go to
May your days be long.
There are no flight paths going to this one, right? So I need to get to Blood Mistyle. To get to Blood Mistyle, we will have to travel upwards across the bridge. Away. And then you got the Alex there as well. And you get your Draenei, your Exodar experience. Exodar here is described as the Naru vessel that has brought the Draenei to Azeroth. That is stranded in Azir Isles. It acts as a... So, as you can see here, there's a lot of elven architecture as well. Should explain it, given that they are so close to the Night Elves. But I think as well, a lot of this is highborn stuff as well, which is why there's probably a lot of Naga. Because I think the highborn elves, due to the magic transformed into Naga, I'm not entirely sure. I'm going off lore that I can't barely remember after like 9 years and I won't be out of it won't be 9 years, but 6 years ago. But yeah, gorgeous zone. Really nice, very chilled out. The quests are fairly easy. It's not, I'm not going to say it's hard to die, but it's one of the easier quest zones in terms of all the lines. I haven't done the gnome quest line on this yet. I imagine it's on classic. I imagine it's not going to be much different to the Catalysm one, because Gnome Regan has been neglected for ages. Gnome lore has been completely fucking tossed to the wayside. Then again, I think they actually did more with it in War Within. I'm not sure. I don't know. I have not been playing since midway through Shadowlands, or just Gable. So, this is Blood Mistyle, for reasons you can probably imagine. But yeah, I hope you like red and orange, because the Blood Elf areas do that as well. Actually, they are a really good area as well. I'm trying to remember what Argus was. Argus was their home planet, I believe. Or something like that, Argus. Trying to remember. But yeah, you get that zone and you get this one. And all the sort of quests are tied together. And then you just go into ordinary classic WoW stuff. Yes, you get... Bloody water, I don't like that. I think that's all the radiation again. So yeah. The Pandaren starter zone is really good. I think they changed that as well, where it's like you get to see both the Alliance and the Horde in action, and you also get to see as well how much they're fucking up your land, because they brought their war to Pandaria.
May the light embrace you. Do not lose faith.
Right, let's go get some flames. So yeah. Yeah, nice. Fireballs, that was what they were. Evo the Stillbind. Don't look so surprised to see me, you human. The coming of the Draenei and their alliance with thy people was foretold by Kurtz the Revelator. And there is a Blood Elf. Thoribas Shah Eonitis Dorini ala Erni Ishno. Speaking. Is speaking. Oh, well. Is it called Thalas? Is it Thalassian?
Park Arcanon Poros.
Nope, that's not where I want to go. I want the fly path. See, so that's basically it, really. Like now you've got this area. Once you've got this flight path, you can basically go from one point to another fairly easily.
Warm wishes to you. Open your heart to the light.
Oh, great, we've actually got a connecting flight point. We can go to Exeter. And we're still, I can't
Be
connect
kind
to
to those less fortunate.
that, interestingly enough. Okay. Interesting. So we can't fly from there. You could use later on, you'll be able to fly from here to Berkshire. Curiouser and curiouser. Well, that is a problem for another time because I'm recording for 4 hours. Let's go to the tavern, rest up, and then maybe next time, maybe even tomorrow, I will then proceed to do a bit more of this. Or not. And I will... because we've got all these flames here to do, so we've got all these ones too. And then we might actually do some quests. But yes, it's been a real pleasure. I know it's not the most riveting viewing, but I hope it's been fun all the same. To talk, to chat, to just chill out,
You got my
and a bit of a break
attention.
from quests, and get fucked up money. And there's more on the way, but that's it for me. So thank you ever so much for watching. Take care, Staff now, and I look forward to doing some more Midsummer content. Alright, take care. Staff now.